Hello, hello, hello. We're live on Twitch, soon to be also live on YouTube. Let's get going. Okay. Working from home and my favorite streamer is online. Wait, who's your favorite streamer? Thank you for tuning in. We go Yasharash here, right? I think Yasharash is like a better pick. Sylvanas is okay on two cost per hero power, but I think Yasharash is better. You got this? Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. Yo, yo, yo!
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Skipper is good, right?
Yes!
Maybe you set it on 2 to hero power and buy a minion. It gives you that options. But delicious, thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. Today is Thursday, right? Shady Bunny. Let's say hello to Mr. Shady.
Have you ever met the League of Explorers? Nice folks. Great hats. I've got some fresh recruits for
We can sell the skipper to buy another skipper and hero power. It's probably okay. Next time we just level in hero power. Have a wonderful day, RDO. I hope your little one is good and your wife is happy too. Yeah, we're doing great. Not sleeping that much, but other than that, it's great. Jack Domes, thank you for the 38 months. Tuesday, Undead Nerf. Pray, Jay. This is unbearable. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, Initiate, but I think they're in holiday season at Blizzard. I think next update is next year.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Undead being too good, you have to blame Yamin, I think. He kept pushing for the archetype to get better. But yeah, pretty sure next patch is gonna be next year. At least make that shit +1, not +2. On Sergeant or what?
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I think Sergeant is the most powerful undead card, and definitely the most problematic one. Outside of Sergeant, it depends. Who is Sergeant? Sergeant is the 5-drop that has Dev Rattle give your board health. And then the Dev Rattle grows every single time he gets attack. And that's creating a very powerful situation with the card. RD versus Shady, that's a lobby I want to watch. Yeah. Gambler was good. I could have considered staying down, buying the Gambler and such. Let's wait for an undead lobby. I can show you like all the cards that are really good from them. But they have a lot. I think they buffed a lot of the cards for undead. They even brought back Carapace, right? So now they even have the guys Carapace as the combo. Ooh, now we can get base guild to summon base guild. So for this fight, we are so much stronger. We are hyper jacked. I'm currently playing a game where I have Terran hero power twice. That sounds busted. Like, how does it even work? Can you like cast it twice?
Keep up the pressure.
It's kind of crazy. Profound thinker. I think you go time management. And I think you go greedy with the time management. Because Snake Eyes went to 4. Not sure if opening on the Crackling or opening on Profound is better. I'm opening on Profound just because he gets a lot of value if he manages to attack twice. So I'm putting him first with the intention of attacking with all my minions and then attacking maybe second time with him. If that works, it's gonna be amazing.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Okay. Whew, nice. Did you see JJ's scam game with Tinker and Thrasher? No, I didn't get to watch JJ this morning. Timewarping Commander is one of the highest rated cards, by the way. It's never elemental for 2. I can see myself going Elise and Acolyte. But I kinda like the Timewarping Commander. It's permanent buffs.
All that matters is this moment.
We only have 3 Naga though. Kinda like it.
Till next time.
And I actually don't want to put the Angler's Lure on this, because then I make it a target by taunting it, right? Let's go like this. Can we get the Gamba if you finish higher than Shady? It's a little bit late now on turn 6. We should have done that one earlier. Hi there, Minas. Next time I think I want to go up. Keep in mind I'm getting another minion now from my hero power. It's not gonna be that complicated to do. Let us Gamba. Guys, I know you want Gamba. Let's do it next game, okay? We're gonna get some other high-profile names at some point, right?
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Tortolan is good, but I don't think we're gonna lose. It's just good as a just-in-case option. Maybe we sell Mana Saber and go to 5. Now, because we know we're fighting George, we could consider putting Turtle on first. Let's stack the Cyclone and put it at the end of the board. I like this. I think it looks okay. Tortolan is the best minion to get when you want a level to 5. I mean... Do you not believe in yourself or what? You think we're always gonna lose here? You need to trust in yourself, okay?
You've got this. You're way ahead.
Meditation is good because we basically cast it twice. Nice, man. Oh! I wanted something that buffs my minion a little bit. Makes it survive, and then we would have taken a trade on the Hooktail as well. And prevent the 7 damage. The Profound Thinker is really good for a free drop, though.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Okay, so it's always sell the blue shell. Now, we got a super early Burrower. How good is that? Super early. I mean, it's turn 8. Can we say turn 8 is super early? Double Thrasher. Yeah, I guess Double Thrasher is pretty solid as well. 4-4 to the entire board. Or do we not need tempo? You don't really win with this. You win with this. You most definitely win with this. Not sure how good Corpse is, but let's roll. Out, let's press the button. Okay.
You've got this. You're way ahead.
Playing Naga with Mimidon is not too bad. The only question here is if I should have pivoted to something else. Shady's playing Pirates. Pirates are pretty good. We got a tie. After you summon a minion in combat, get a copy of Deep Blues. How is that? I don't know if it's a good card. I like the Ultralisk. We can buff the Ultralisk with the Shoal Commander. We're not really summoning minions in combat. We can give it Divine Shield with the Ikoron.
Infinite possibilities.
Golden Eyes for this is pretty solid.
Infinite possibilities. A curious outcome. Now we're in business. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's what I would have picked.
Even the Icoron, we want to utilize it for a little bit and then we're going to cut it. Thrasher is kind of broken with the 6-drop. With the Bluesy Siren. You can reset them, right? This is what I heard, you can reset them. The Profound Thinker can also retrigger the Thrasher.
Yes!
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Bonelia, thank you for the 4 months. Congrats on the baby, thank you. Thank you so much. Woo! Great trades. Okay. We didn't get to hero power, didn't get to kill this guy either.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Do you wanna do spells on 6? I feel as if maybe we're not buffing enough.
Fire the cannons.
All well with everything, you're good with sleeping. Sleeping is the one area that is not going that great. But outside of that, the baby is healthy. My wife is also recovering really well, so... Sleep, everybody knows you're gonna take an L on sleep for a while. I'm gonna go to sleep earlier tonight. Already adjusting to the new hours.
I think you can win this thing.
Okay. My baby slept through the night in just 5 weeks, so there is hope. Fingers crossed. Well, 2 players dead. Okay.
Battle is really
I feel like if we get Zao, it's too much. I like Fauna. Fauna is good stats here. Yeah, I really do like the Fauna. Overconfidence is okay.
better hire a recruit while you can.
Wave of Gold is okay as well. Good stats.
I always say.
Can make the Fauna big. Maybe I should have played Mycologist on the Wave of Gold. Sunken Advocate is definitely a potential cut. Maybe you want to incorporate even more scam. I didn't buff the fauna because I feel like I might cut the fauna at some point. Right now, basically, our strategy is big cleave, 2 venoms, big Mirmay, and I'm also looking for Bluesy Siren to reset my Trashers. Turn 11 is where it happens. Well, let's hope good things happen. If you taunt the Trashers, they get reset after an attack by the first minion. I know, but then they're kind of weak to Leroy, right? Don't you want to put Trashers first and then they still reset?
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Ooh. Lost a big A. Dude, I would like to have 82% to die and then win. Must feel good. Must feel good to be a fucking locker. Tranquila. You pick it, yeah? Yes! Okay, we can go Saloon Finest. Yo, Rain! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. So you pick this. And now you can choose what you want to get from your guy. Let's go for this.
That's what I would have picked.
What? Okay. Rain says, I don't need to buy Christmas gifts for my parents and I don't need food, so I give subs. LOL! Hope you're joking, bro. Gifting subs is definitely not a necessity. You're joking, right? Definitely buying food is a priority. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but buying food is definitely a priority, right? Mastermind, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate it. Half joking.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Better hire a recruit while you can.
I wonder at what point buying spells that buff is not worth it. I still feel like it's kind of worth it. Dude, I wish this could win Fury any minion. Imagine win Furying the Cleave. I mean, that's why you can't do it. Because it would be too good. Buying and selling the Tranquil. Oh, whoa! Oops, 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 oops. That was bad. Buying and selling the Tranquil is kind of like Sholfin from the past season. It's just that spell damage is a bit weaker. That's one downside.
Yes!
Rain with 3 more gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rain. What's the best and the worst tribes right now? I would say Quilbo are the worst, and Undead is the best. That's kind of like the consensus. We could also look over stats if you want a more in-depth look. Oh my god, we traded spectacularly. And we're still losing. Trading spectacularly up until a point.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I think you buy the Mirmay. Wow. I think you actually cut Time Warp Commander. Or Leroy. The problem is Leroy is way too important against both these guys. Leroy is MVP.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Precious.
And you freeze glow skill because you wanna glow skill the Mirmi. And yeah, next time you can cut Fauna. That's okay. Shady is still alive. He's playing Murlocs. The other guy is also playing Murlocs. I'm doing something fancier. I make Quilboars work once every 7 games. What do you mean they're bad? I mean, they just don't work well for me. If they work well for you, then that's amazing. I haven't looked over stats though. We can look over stats after this game, okay?
You're doing great out there.
Do you think being a Hearthstone dad makes your job easier since you can just gift your son the battle pass every year? What do you mean with that? Like, being a gamer myself, I'm more okay buying games for my son. I'm still not gonna buy him some shitty cosmetics. He needs to know how to grind. When I started Hearthstone, I grinded Arena for like a few months to get the cards. I'm not gonna buy him the dinosaur, for example. Do you miss grinding Arena? No.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Not good.
Better hire a recruit while you can. one of these recruits. You're doing great out there.
Okay. Good AoE. Oh my god. Also good AoE. If they release a JJ pet, would you buy it? Yes. I would want to have JJ as my pet. Sorry, I mean a JJ pet. I meant a JJ pet. Are we losing to Shady Bonnie?
Go big or go home, I always say.
Shady is kind of strong. Yeah, I think he's gonna get us. I mean, the way we positioned ourselves from mid-game, it was very tricky to get a win.
A good tactical choice.
This was good. How good are dragons right now? Dragons are somewhere in the middle. They're kind of playable, but they still need a lot to function properly. Let's look at all the tribes after this game. I'll give you like my point of view as well. My perspective. I am winning with Naga right now as well.
Win this thing.
Well, I'm not really winning. And I don't know if I'm Naga, I think I'm more just a scam comp. With honestly not enough scam elements. We got the Aweed. Yeah, we're gonna lose. GG! GG, well played. Base Gill makes Murlocs a lot better than Naga, I think. In a scam showdown. But I'll take second. Let's quickly check what are the best comps. So, top 20% players. In terms of winning games, it's actually mechs winning most games. And then it's undead, demons, elementals. And then at the bottom, it's Quillboar, dragons, pirates. Pirates are the worst tribe in the game at winning. But maybe some people start with pirates and then they build something else, but pirates seem terrible overall. And then in terms of average placement, Quillboar, like I said, are the worst, but pirates are pretty terrible as well. So basically, according to stats, you should avoid pirates and Quillboar most of the games. Mechs win the most games, but they also lose a lot. So be careful when you play mechs. Ideally, you want to play mechs with both Macau and Apexis. So basically, you want to play mechs in a beast lobby. Dragons, as you can see, they're not that great either. They can win once in a blue moon, but not so phenomenal. Murlocs are okay. They have a good, solid win rate for first. Good, solid win rate overall. They're probably still a little bit overplayed by people. Elementals are surprising to me. They score better than Murlocs, on winning and also on average. I mean, on average only by a little bit. Undead are definitely dominant. I'm surprised by beasts being so consistent, but you often see people even with just wolf or silly-teeth burrower getting good results, so I'm not surprised. Demons are amazing, and Naga, very surprising, highest average placement. As you saw last game that I played, they're just very good in the mid game. They're very good early game, very good mid game, but they kind of struggle to win, so they have a very bad first place percentage. So Naga are good if you want to get like a top 4. Demons are good. Demons are the best tribe overall, mostly because of the AoE guy, Enforcer Lord of Ruins shenanigans. So try to play Demons, Beasts, Naga, Undead, a little bit of Elementals and Murlocs, and try to avoid completely Pirates and Quillboar, and Dragons Max once in a blue moon, and avoid completely. I mean, you know what I mean. Should we also look over Time Warps? Are you guys curious? HS Replay has really good stats for Time Warps as well. So, no surprise here. Big Winner is the best minor Time Warp. With a phenomenal peak rate and win rate. It's just way too good. Snow Elemental is really good. I can confirm. Time Warp Commander. Permanent stats. You saw it last game. Really good average. Really bad at winning. You saw last game. It was a very good card for me. It got me into top 4. I got top 2 from that. But very bad at winning. At getting first. Leapfrogger is interesting. Because it actually wins quite a lot. But I think it fails if you don't get Titus to combine it with. One of my favorites is Time Warp Evolving Tavern. One question people have is like, you should also show what is not performing well. I want to know what to not buy. What to avoid. That's a good question as well. So what should you avoid? You should avoid Time Warp Jazzer, Ragnaros, Relaxer. Honestly, I picked this once and I was happy with it. But I already had the guy that eats the shop, I think. So, once in a blue moon, this can be good. You should avoid Greenskeeper. This used to be like a greater reward and they moved it. Should avoid Goof Hero Power, should avoid Low Flyer, Geomancer, Piper. Pretty much all the Quillboar ones are terrible. This also means you shouldn't want to have Quillboar on your board. Also, Killrick is terrible. Demons are the #1 win rate right now. And a demon card is like performing abysmally. Same for Dancer. So demons are good, but some of the demon cards are not good. Interestingly enough. Already here, you can consider picking some of them. Like, I had good results with Seer. This one can also work. Mothership with the right build can work. I had amazing games with Flurgle. Great games with Elise. I had a good game with Lei. I didn't know Sailor was good. I thought it was kind of trash. Doesn't really win much. Guard is expensive, but good tempo. I don't think Tipper was good. Maybe I should pick it at some point. It used to be 2 Chronum and now it's 1. Time Warp Winner also performing better than I thought. I guess because it's 1 Chronum. Interesting. Let's check the major ones and then we can play some more. It's good to look over the stats once in a while. So here we have a few that are amazing. Time Warp Murgle is like the best one if you're playing Murlocs and you have a Brim counter in your hand. Greasebot if you have Divine Shields, but it's not so good at winning games. It's really good. Like, I tend to love it because I just like being safe. But it doesn't win a lot. Time Warp Probius wins a lot. 26% of the people that pick it win the game. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Nala also really good but doesn't really win a lot. Shivara very solid as well whenever you're playing shop-eating demons. Master Thief, when you get it you should pick it. It's pretty good if you had a good game previously. Warvitron. This one I thought wouldn't be that good. But I guess it's very good tempo. You pretty much pick it when you have a way to utilize it. Banas is good tempo. For 2 Chronum. You'd think it's expensive, but I think it's good tempo. Armor! Can we start the next game? Are you getting impatient? I think I should analyze stats for like 5 more minutes after somebody asks for a new game. You know that I mostly play, right? But when I analyze some stats, I want to go deep enough that I explain everything. And that I also learn from myself everything. Let's talk about what you should avoid and then we can play. Murkai, Razor, Mystic, Steamer, Bloodbinder. I mean, I think Razor can be decent once in a blue moon. The others, I agree, they're kind of trash. Like, I never pick those. Nomi! Seems terrible. Scout. On the house is a decent option. Oil is semi-decent. Golden Eyes are good. And you get it offered pretty often. Ultralisk, you saw it last game. It wasn't that great, but we got 2nd place. Hooktail is also interesting. Free Little Quilboar is broken because Quilboar are terrible, but this guy is rating pretty highly. So what are the big ones? Jungle King. After you summon a beast, give it free 2 improves after you cast a spell. Is this that good? It's good to survive, but it doesn't win. What does this do? This one seems interesting. 2 spellcraft spells get a random tavern spell. Okay. Okay, let's play. Are there any cards you still didn't see in your games? Yeah, there might be a few. These beat huge Murlocs and not so huge mechs. I got the Naga that gives spellcraft that replace minions with the tribe. Let's see. I think you would love a Drakari here. Yeah, Tranquil is kind of okay. Giving 1/1 is definitely like helping you scale a bit faster. Not a bad board. Oh, you had Drakari but dropped it. I don't have much time in work, wanted to watch one. Oh, I get it. Well, I'll do my best to make it interesting. I like Murozond. I'm a fan of this hero. Maybe I should have picked it without rerolls. Like, when there's no better choice, why do you even want to reroll? Because it's free? It's kind of interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have rerolled. I'm signaling to my Murozond that I don't trust him fully. By checking my options. What tier is Poet? Poet was rating pretty highly. Is Murozond the best hero in the game? I don't think he was like the best. So, Surf and Surf, when undead are available, I think is the best pick. Because you can hit Lava Lurker and then follow up with Crusher. Picking Corsair for economy, like, I don't think Corsair is better than picking something for power. And if you pick for power, Surf is better than Laureate. Mostly because you don't lose to Laureate, and then if you hit Lurker, you go crazy. Gem Barrage was also bugged until recently. If you had any spell power at all, you would get +1/+2 in the shop from the spell power instead of the 50/50 from the Blow Gem scaling. Oh, really? Have they fixed it? I wonder if they fixed it. Always go up. Okay, they fixed it. Nice to hear.
That was foretold.
Seamus with the 32 months, thank you. Grind, baby, grind. Good luck and congrats on the new family member. Thank you, I appreciate it.
It's your skill that brings this future to pass. You are inevitable.
Yeah, avoid dragons. Botanist is okay. How did my dog react when he saw the baby? He was very curious.
Bring about your future.
Is the guy in the lobby a fan? He's a stream sniper. Let's not give him too much attention. Stream snipers feed themselves with attention.
Your skill made this inevitable.
I don't like this attention-seeking behavior. Quillborg win rates tanked because their best build is what I shown a few days ago with shop buffing, and their late game is getting the gems from the shop. Yeah, but still sounds crazy difficult. You need a lot of things to come together. But I agree, it's something that I haven't really explored. Mostly because it's just easier to play other comps. We need the Chinese people to like reinvent Quillborg and show us how to do it.
It's your skill that brings this future to pass.
He has more MMR than me. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played that much this season compared to other seasons. I still believe I'll be able to recover.
Some failures.
I finished top 25 last season. I don't think the Sting Sniper finished higher. I like the bedrock. Dealer is performing pretty well, I see, for a lot of people. Even though pirates are not that good. I'm not sure how good Anubarak is. Maybe Anubarak is better. Yeah, I guess because Undead are so good, you probably want to go Anubarak.
Bring about your future.
Stream snipers can be heroes if the streamer is awful, and most streamers are awful. Sort of like the people who harass celebrities. Jesus Christ. I mean, I like to think that I'm not awful. And this guy is kind of like very annoying. But it's something that comes with a job. I try to not care too much about it. I would have liked to have the pirate ship with the pirate. Crackling is good tempo. I think it's crackling and 7 minions. Yeah. I mean, we weren't even positioned for undead, so I cannot really expect to be given undead. Cadaver is really good. I think you do buy the Cadaver. Oily Carapace. I think it's freeze worthy. Staying one turn to get stronger definitely seems good. Can I triple sell for the Carapace? I mean, I can, but it's kind of crazy. Do you like the Knives Out movies? I loved the first one. Second one was decent. I watched the third one like 2 days ago, I think. And it was pretty trashy. Didn't like it. Another franchise ruined by Netflix. The third is the best one. Not for me. I mean, we can have different opinions. I'm glad you liked it. What about Fallout? I loved Fallout Season 1. I haven't played the games. Season 2 just aired recently, right? I think the third was better than the first one. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. Maybe I was like too tired and I didn't enjoy it because of that. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. Do you watch Stranger Things? Watch season 1 and then I stopped. Can we not throw out dramatic words like ruined without much reason? Okay. Just my personal opinion. The first one was great. Second and third not so much. That's why I said ruined, but if you guys enjoyed it, then I guess they achieved their purpose.
Your fate requires allies.
We got Geist Carapace. Combo.
Rise from the ruin. You've chosen well.
Let's roll one more for like a taunt or something. I like the Handless Forsaken.
The odds are in my favor. Me not shady. I got it. Second hand.
Prosthetic Hand is kind of good as well.
Steer toward destiny.
How much sleep did I get last night? Not a lot. Probably like 5 hours or so. I'm starting to function on like low sleep now. Fuck, we take 10 damage, which puts us at 15. That's terrible. Unless Anagas dies. By the way, the guys from Greater Trinket is insane. Talk about it. I don't like the other 1-cost cards though. Do you ever go on the house and go to 5?
Infinite possibilities.
Let's go on the house and go to 5. I cannot stay on 4 the entire game, right?
You must strive to surpass
Horrible. Could be worse. Didn't get my carapace, that's horrible. Jarvis, thank you for the 62 months, I appreciate it. Happy holidays to you too. I'll be streaming quite consistently as well next week. I'm gonna take like 1, maybe 2 days for Christmas. We'll see how it goes. We also try to do some longer streams. But let's see first how I do with the sleep.
I see you can make the most of your moment.
I had to get better at getting used to lower sleep. So Golden Bran, normally amazing. With our board, not so much. So I think we just let it go. Taunt is huge.
A little brick of love.
I would have liked to make a Titus Golden, but I guess this has to do. We need to not die. Why the F were we offered the promo Drake? I mean, you can still get offered any card even if you don't have that card, right? I don't have any dragon, but for some reason the game thought like, hey, maybe you want to go dragons. Is that bad? Is that stupid? I don't know.
Bring about your future.
We should win here, right? Okay, we're not winning. We're actually losing. We're gonna be stronger next turn though. Ghost?
You are inevitable.
Fuck. I don't know if you wanna buy Stunt Drake. It's not horrible, but it's not exactly what you want either. I think we need Titus and we need Handless and we need some stuff around that. Eight HP is the same as 15. It's not, because at 15 you can get armor and go to 20. At 8 armor puts me at 13. And 13 is definitely not good enough. Crackling is kind of good because it's compact. Caretaker takes too much board slot.
A choice that was fated.
Especially for what it delivers. Okay, maybe we're strong enough here. We have to keep the Geist. And you want to reborn the Geist and then you also want to reborn the Handlesses. You want too many things. Soul Splitter might be better than Caretaker, by the way. So I think I want to freeze it. It's solid. Yeah, it's good.
Fate has not spoken its final word. This victory was foretold.
I got it. Second hand.
Conjurer is not even that good. How is Eudora? Not the best. Let's just cut whatever we get. Reborn here. Okay. The tier 4 dragon is sick in this build. Maybe shouldn't roll over it. Fuck, you're right. I keep forgetting about that card. I think I should pin it. If I don't die here. But either way, definitely should have considered it further. This is the card that Initiate was talking about. The Twilight Broodmother. It summons 2 minions. And each of those summons 1. But if you have Titus, it summons 2. So it summons 2 that summon 2 each. It's a lot of minions, a lot of stats. Definitely worth buying. And it's actually like one of the best cards you can have in this build as a whole. Definitely better than Caretaker.
Your triumph grows more likely.
When you're good, you're good. This was a very important fight.
Your skill made this inevitable.
This card is the reason undead are broken. Don't need prosthetic. Okay. Why did I not buy the 5-drop? It's not good in my build and it's too late now. I mean, it's not terrible in the build, it's just not great.
You're destined to succeed, but not alone.
I could just buy another Carapace. Honestly, I want to roll. I want to roll and try to find the dragon. Oh my god, last roll I should have froze it. I froze for a second there thinking. Sorry. Thinking is a very bad habit. Should try to not do it. Somehow we just win because we have more summons. The amount that we buff doesn't even matter. We just won the summon game. Top 2? Top 2 would be phenomenal. The game was not going that well. This guy is Tavern 2 Elementals and winning. This guy is also playing Undead. Probably also focusing on summons. New hero power can only be an upgrade. I think you buy the Broodmother. You can buy Handless over Geist. But then we don't get to hero power anything.
I got it. Second hand.
If you get the Broodmother to work, it's just game over.
It's your skill that brings this future to pass.
Snipe the striker and it's an easy win. Oh yes, look at this. He's like a better scallywag. Oh my god. Such a card. Can you believe I skipped it once by mistake? Wow. Undead, baby. Undead. And our opponent? Dead.
I foresaw your trial.
I think you divine this or Titus. I'll be down to cut Splitter for another Broodmother. Card is too good, I think. Second Titus. I mean, maybe you go for a triple. I think you want to buy the Broodmother. We can play double Titus. Maybe you play double Titus and cut Cyclone. Board space is gonna be a problem, I know. Not sure if I should cut Cyclone or a Titus. What if you cut a Handless? You don't need two of them. The reason why I'm going for double Titus with this is that it stacks.
Seize the place.
It stacks on the extra summon. You're getting a lot of extra value with this. Well, Titus got sniped anyway. We have enough. That was quite an important hit there. Wow, what a dirty fight. Dirty, dirty, dirty fight. Wow. Carapace can win games. With a bit of luck. A bit of luck. Quick toilet break, then we continue.
Yes!
Nimi, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Are you back from the time wrap? I mean, going to the bathroom is kind of like a time warp on my stream. Huh? It's a weird way to look at it, right? It's a little bit of a weird way of looking at it. Did you make a coffee while you were there? No. I had one coffee at the start of the stream and that's it. I don't need another one. I made it extra strong though. And we started the stream really well. 2 solid games. Let's keep climbing. Sinagoza can be pretty good. I saw people doing well with Daryl as well. And with Silas. In this particular lobby, I think Silas might be the best pick. Good armor, good hero power. You can go to 5 and snipe good 5 drops.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Always Lasso, and I think you play it. Surf and Surf is really good. By the way, it's like the best lobby for Surf and Surf. Because you have Naga, Beast, and Undead, the trifecta. You go Surf and Surf, Lava Lurker, and then you can Crusher and Macau. Maybe I should have sold and bought. Yeah, maybe sell buy was good there. I didn't do it, but maybe it was good. Yeah, maybe it was good.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I don't want to do it on 1. I want to cash out on 2. Tavern 2 cash out is the best. 100%.
You're doing great out there.
Yo, hi there, low budget. Hello, hello. And hi there, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well.
I've got some
Let's crush it today. So, I like the hasty excavation. And I guess I'm buying this as well. Worgen Executive is good on average. Yeah, I like it. Solid minion. And I think you buy power. So, Surat over, let's say, Sele. I'm not super afraid of scenarios. But we should still probably play both just to be tempo strong.
You're doing great out there.
Nice board. Do they have it for adults? Or only the kid-friendly version? I'm joking. Scenarios is probably gonna like be very strong later. I see people staying on 2 with scenarios. I wonder if that's feasible to do consistently. Or only with specific shops. I missed the Murozone game. What did you win with? Carapace Undead. Super solid comp. So you go Carapace Undead, and the 4-star dragon is so good in there. It's amazing. It works kind of like a Scallywag with Titus. My opponent in top 2 was playing Ballers, and he was a Scenarios who stayed on Tavern 2. But I melted his board. Even though he had like the Time Warped Elemental from the Greater Time Warp that doubles its stats whenever it attacks. Actually, not whenever, it's 2-time rally.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Ew. The advantage here is that we have a high likelihood to attack 2 times with Worgen Executive. And that hit might even give us a chance to win. Ah, we're not getting second hit though. But still, winning this fight is crazy.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
So right now we don't count for any tribe. Do we want to count for a tribe? You can buy Rider, search through time, roll, buy another minion.
I didn't like that one either.
Let's first discover a minion that we get to play on the board. I like Orca. Keep in mind you get it next turn. So Bedrock next turn seems a bit iffy. Piper is terrible. So Green Tomb? Maybe still Bedrock next turn. I was thinking of Scarab, but no. Orca is so broken. Do you know how I value Orca? And why I value it so highly? Some of you might be old enough to remember a tier 2 card called Spawn of N'Zoth. It was like the best 2-drop to get. Well, this is Spawn of N'Zoth every single time he gets attacked. It's pretty amazing. Amazing energy. Elemental is just slow, I don't know. This should be a 1 Chrono card. We don't need board. Lich King Hero Power always welcome in a lobby like this. And I guess I'm gonna go high enough for tempo. High enough for tempo. And now you buy Macau for tempo. And I don't know what to do with this. I guess we play it over that and then just buy this. I wanna stack the Orca a little bit. I wanna open on the Spore. Reborn the Orca. And then we want to Macau the Sewer Rat. And from this spot, we might even just go to 5. Slothorn! Thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Is Quillbore a dead build? Quillbore is a very underperforming build right now. I think they could be a good build once in a while, but it's so difficult to build properly, you're better off just avoiding it. Do you ever reborn Rat or Macau? I prefer to reborn Orca because it's guaranteed value. It's safer. It's guaranteed. What's the problem with it? They made leveling more expensive by 1, but that's not gonna stop me from leveling next turn. Cannot stop me now. They had to make it more expensive by 2, and then we could really not level. But it depends what they wanted to do. Did they want to make leveling a bit more difficult? They accomplished that. Did they want to make leveling impossible? No, they didn't do that. I like to have options. So what I did to leveling is just okay. Quills with mechs can go good, but not pure quill bores. I would still avoid them. Even mechs. Mechs are very bad win rate unless paired with beasts. I've been getting some pretty bad results with mechs. It's not like you should just play mechs every single time they're offered. Opponent is quite strong. Ouch. Ay, ay, ay.
Welcome back.
Ooh, okay. Carapace ran it back. We don't have a way to buff the spells yet. Opponent went to 5. Good for him. I cannot do a play just because my opponent also did it.
My quest begins here.
That's what I would have picked.
You wanna buff the attack?
I think you can win this.
Humongous is okay if you don't have the Geist, but since we got both Geist and Carpaccio, I think we can just focus on that. And now with Elise, we are even okay to stay on 4 a bit more. I feel like this exact build is a bit weaker now, because it's a non-dragon lobby, so we don't have access to the Turbo Nuts minion. We're losing to somebody who went up. That's kind of bad. Carpaccio sounds like some Italian food. I mean, I think it is. I think it's like a meat dish or something. But yeah, it's carapace. I'm just giving it a name, a twist. Rolling in the deep. We don't need Orca. Early Sergeant. Huh. Not sure if it's the best.
You can still make a comeback.
I'm not sure what I want, but Sergeant is not that good in this build. You want to buff your spells, you want to generate spells. And you want to generate minions. And Sergeant is not doing any of those. The question is, if people go for Crusher builds, can we compete with them? I need a better board if I want to compete with them. A more competitive board. The problem with buffing the Sergeant is that your minions are not gonna die then. I like Ultralisk. Bananas is tempo. Like immediately get free.
Time is infinite. The rope is not. Eternal
Not even sure if Macau is that good. I mean, you're gonna buff spells very fast with the Geist. And then Ultralisk is also gonna be pretty huge. I feel like the best card to get is gonna be the free drop. The Handless Forsaken. And then you also want triple Carapace. I would have liked to get Titus, but not getting Titus is also okay. There's no dragons available, so we don't need a dragon
can still make a comeback.
card. Hand was in the shop last turn. Wait, was it? Am I crazy? I don't remember seeing it. I like this build also because it takes people by surprise. I notice people don't really expect it. It bullies people out of lobbies.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Looks like you can get a triple.
Rise from the ruin.
Come on down.
I like time management just to buff my board a bit.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Too expensive to buy it from the shop.
The will of the Forsaken is unbreakable.
That one might make all the difference.
Maybe triggering on Carapace is more important. This comp is really sick if you get Time Warp Chameleon. I think we can just stop the sentence as this comp is really sick. I wonder how Jeef rates it. A tier. So he's still saying that Overflow and Rightmost buff are better. But yeah, we don't have the Twilight Broodmother, which might hurt us a little bit. I could have picked New Zao. Maybe New Zao was a good pick. I mean, the Ultralisk is kind of like a New Zao. Probably even better. If we play two of those cleave effects, maybe it's too much.
You're doing great out there.
I wish I had a better minion than Bonehead. Wait, why is he putting Titus there? At least his minions don't summon more minions. Wow, we lost. And we died to exact lethal. Shit, man. Oof. So yeah, maybe this build is not so good if you don't have dragons available. We don't have enough summons. Okay, it's fine. Small misstep. This comp is sick though. I mean, I do think it is sick. And just like a small misstep is not gonna like change my opinion of the build. Doesn't matter if you don't have the Brood Mother as long as you can clash those 3%ers. I'm not sure if percentages are entirely accurate. Like, the fight in that game, it didn't really seem like a 3%. But you never freaking know, right? Whoa, Teron TRS? Are we running it back with Undead? I guess he just enables all the Undead builds. People are chasing his hero power. So I guess just playing the hero from the get-go is really good. And we saw a message earlier in chat. Somebody was saying that they managed to get Teron hero power offered to them while they were already playing Teron. Even though the developers have been saying that that shouldn't be happening. Kind of crazy if somebody can pull it off like that. Teron is also good with mechs. Much better in a beast lobby, but yeah. I want to get the chewing gum to lock in. Let's focus and win. By the way, let me know if the chewing noise is annoying. I'm trying to not go like... Ryder is better than Loriette because of the hero power. I'm never compelled to buy Minted Corsair, I don't know why. He loses most of the fights and the coin doesn't really help you in many situations. And before I'm gonna get a blank shop now. I could go Loriette Arrow and then Corsair level, but that's kind of weird. Football Manager RDU chewing gum. Bro, I discovered chewing gum pretty late in my career, but it helped me in a lot of tournament matches. Basically, it helps when you're nervous and it helps when you want to focus because it helps you breathe well in moments where you're just like focusing too much and you forget how to breathe. It sounds weird. I actually think you freeze here. Surf is kind of good.
for the weary, hero.
I'm still waiting for that steak and mashed potatoes flavored gum. Jesus. I mean, I only chew gum with mint. I don't think anything can replace that. That fresh breath feeling. Hard to beat.
I was hoping you'd pick this one.
Good start here. Argue, you can get Terron's hero power from the first time warp, but Terron himself is prevented to get this. But as any other hero, you can get it from the warp and then get the same hero power from the tier 5 spell. I mean, people in chat were saying that he's not prevented from getting it. Maybe it's a bug or something.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Didn't know you were using THC gummies. I'm not. I don't do any substances outside of caffeine. Coffee is my drug of choice. No sugar. I normally drink it straight. No milk, no sugar. Just double espresso. And some water. If it's too strong, I just down some water afterwards.
Hi there, stranger.
Who do you think are the S tier heroes? I mean, we can check the HDT win rates. But Terron should be pretty good. Morozond is really good. It's kind of funny how good the dragon is. But because opponent has two of them, they still win. Stayed on 2 and also got pretty lucky, to be honest.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
Peggy Defiant seems like the peak. But then we're gonna be counted as pirates. I can go to 4. Or I can also roll. Don't buy trash. Don't buy trash. Going Peggy Defiant and the arrow, and then playing the arrow on the court puller, or on the Defiant, I think was okay. But then you have 2 pirates, and you're gonna get pirate cut in a lobby where you want to kind of play Mechs or Undead. Would we even win against this guy? I mean, definitely it would be closer, but I wouldn't be surprised if we'll still lose. So then you might as well just take the L. It's gonna be a pretty fat L. Oh? Dragon carry? I mean, he tried, okay? We still take 10. Okay, now let's stabilize. I think that's very important. I like the Sapwire. With my Terron hero power. Not the greatest of cards. How good is Velastres? I can go Velastres a la Kier.
All that matters is this moment.
Farm Dragons. Velastres a la Kier. mean, Nala kick is good tempo.
Time is infinite.
It's not like we want to commit Naga anyway.
By the sands of time.
Let's hope I'm not gonna regret this. I like the Guardian. I was thinking if I want to play Apples. We can play Apples and Enrichment. And then buy Guardian and Green Thumb. Just to be cost efficient.
That one could be a game changer.
This dragon kind of sucks anyways. Let's just buff it like this. Yeah, looks good.
Never retreat and never surrender.
Alakir goes first. Not bad. I like both these minions. Solid. And I like to have a big whelp watcher. I think it's helpful.
It is not over yet. Reinforcements have arrived. Blast them to pieces!
Yeah, something like this. I'm happy that I pushed to 5 with a good board. That's solid. We're not really playing for the Terran hero power. If there is a downside to my play, it's that. But I don't know, we could pivot on Tavern 5. I don't think it's impossible to do a pivot here. It's not easy, but it's not impossible. If you get Time Warp Nala on 9 Naga, it's pretty good on this hero. Let's see. Whoa. Poet waiting room. I mean, let's not tunnel vision on undead, okay? Sorry, on dragons. That's very difficult, but let's not tunnel vision on dragons. Let's still keep our options open for other tribes. I know it's difficult.
Welcome back. Time to debrief.
We're definitely staying and rolling. We don't have a spot to go to 6. Is Bran even good with dragons anymore? Is Bran even good in this lobby anymore? I just feel like we don't have enough synergies. I guess I like the Shell Collector synergy. And yeah, to be honest, you don't need a lot to make use of the guy. The fact it gives you tavern coins kind of like pays off for itself rather quickly. We got the stuns, Drake. I mean, I guess we're dragons. Baron is the new brand. Dude, with everybody going for undead, we might actually kill some players before they hit their builds. That promo really wants on our board. And he's trying to prove himself, I think. He's trying to show us that he's worthy. Our opponent's board is the #1 indication that you shouldn't always play the best tribe. Because it might not be the best tribe for you. The Hooktail is performing pretty well. I just don't know how easy it is for us to generate spells. But I think it's a good minion.
Time waits for no one.
I think you cut a normal one. Let's play the golden. Apexis is good with our hero power. And we also have prosthetic hand in the shop. Ooh, is that a pivot? Is that a pivot? It might be. Normally I wouldn't pivot like this.
I specialize in elven-made relations. I specialize in elven-made relations.
The pivot fell into my lap. Otherwise, I'm honest with you guys, I wouldn't go for it. I feel like the Hooktail was a decent win condition. But we would lose in top 4. By going for Apexis with Reborn and with Theron Hero Power, I think we could play for a win. I'm a little bit afraid of this opponent, he seems pretty strong. Let's see how it plays out. We need Titus now. Oh, we're not attacking with the Apexis. God damn it, I shouldn't put it like that then. I shouldn't have put it like that. Taking 15 definitely makes me second guess the pivot.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
I specialize in elven-made relations.
Another one. Oh, I shouldn't have played that now. Not sure if Zagina is good.
My tavern into a secret lair.
Maybe it is. It's a shield.
The odds are in my favor.
That'll make things more interesting.
Unimpressed.
I need Titus.
That's your signal. Time to go.
This guy has golden apexes. But he doesn't seem that big. And he doesn't even have the reborn for it. So we're actually big enough. Okay.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Definitely still staying on 5 and not buying trash. I have to be optimistic. A second prosthetic is really good here. I like it a lot. Don't like any of those. Even module, like what do I do with it? Can buff the interpreter a bit. But I think I'm also opening the interpreter. Maybe we open Bran. Opening Bran delays our apexes. I think you open the dragon just to make room. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need to open Bran. We are weak to Sindorai, by the way. By taunting our guys, we make ourselves quite weak to Sindorai. But I don't think we care about that. We're just doing our thing.
Nothing can slow you down.
Our volumizer is bad. I think it's bad to just buy them from the shop. Because finding Titus is like so much better. You get so much value if you find a Titus. Whereas not that much value for just buying a volumizer straight up. That's how I view it. Well, this guy being Tavern 6 kills us. Not super happy with the build. And I have to ask myself, was the pivot worth it? I would say it wasn't worth it. In a non-beast lobby, even though that we got a guy plus reborn, was just not worth the pivot. And I was playing one of the best heroes in the game with Teron. Bad game, but good learning experience. And we're still plus points for the day, so let's keep going. Don't think dragons would be the opponents you had. They might have. I mean, the mechs didn't. Maybe dragons would have had a chance. You have to think that the game would be like very different if I would have played dragons there. Could be different in a bad way, but it could also be different in a good way. Can we say that we got unlucky with mechs? Not really. Like we got targets. We got the second apexes. We got reborn for the second apexes. The only thing was missing was Titus. But I don't think you can call yourself unlucky by not getting a Titus there. I like Swamp Striker on 1. I was thinking of freezing and then going Geomancer plus Coin into level and skip Tavern 2. But I kind of like Tavern 2, especially if I'm Flurgle, especially in this lobby, because you also have elementals available for extra economy.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
Argue, if I get turbo and watch you a lot, does it give you similar revenue to if I sub? I have no idea. But I appreciate it either way. Watch however you like, I'll figure out a way to make money. That's what I always tell you guys. It's hard to predict how much an ad break pays because it depends where people are from.
That one suits the beginning of your journey.
So again, I usually just don't think of it much. I just do my best content that gets people watching.
The beginning of your journey.
Out of the people watching, some are going to sub, some are going to have turbo. But even if people watch with ad block, they still count as a viewer. And then I can go to sponsors and get sponsorships with my viewer numbers. But that's not something that the viewers should worry about. Just tell me if something is not good in terms of the content. I had one tier 7 Murloc buffing another. Had huge buffs but still losing to simple Baron mechs. They need to nerf mechs to the ground. Brother, did you watch my last game? I played mechs and I got destroyed. I don't think the build is as broken as you think. This shop is as broken as you think. Holy moly, what a shop. This shop is like the wet dream of any Murloc player. You get it? Wet? Because the Murlocs are loving water. Next time we level up, Tad triple, try to get Brim counter. And then I might actually open my Brim counter, my Tad on a 4 to try to give myself an even higher chance of hitting the Brim. Is this shop legal in your country? Well, most things are legal here in Romania. Are you practicing your dad jokes? I mean, you don't think they're good enough? Hi there, Purple Can I request something from H's replay? When a card gives a spell, like Winter Grasp Ghoul, and you mouse over the minion, pop out the spell. I mean, doesn't the game automatically pop out the spell? Or do you mean as a spectator, as a viewer? How is it going in the new season? I like it a lot. I'm having a great time playing it. I think it's a really well-made season so far.
Need a drink?
I'm feeling really good about it. Why do you think it's well made? I haven't tried it or watched it. We got a new mechanic called Time Warp, and I think it's really cool because it changes the game, but not in a dangerous way, not in an annoying way, and it basically makes your strategy better at no cost. But because everybody's getting that, I think the game is pretty well balanced, but also spicy enough. Watch the next turn. You're gonna see how the Time Warp turn functions. I mean, there's two Time Warps that happen every game. A lesser one and a greater one. And now we're gonna have the first one on turn 6. How do you compare it with Trinkets? Very similar, but the fact that you don't have to pay anything to get it, I think makes it better than Trinkets. So look, I got 2 Chronum that I can spend on minions. I can either buy a 2 Chronum card, or I can buy 2 1 Chronum cards. Right now I kinda like the Scour Fiend. It's good tempo. Elise Hero Power is also good. Botany is also okay. New Recruit is also okay because it increases the likelihood of finding Brim. I actually might go hard for the Brim because if you don't have the Brim, Scarfin is not going to win you the lobby. The Scarfin is kind of like a base skill as well, but still. I'm going to go with Elise Hero Power. That adds on to my already Hero Power. And I'm going to go with Bigger Shop. I'll level to floor first and then play this. Because this gives me a chance to get 4-drops in the shop. We got Brim counter, that's huge.
Whatever you think is best.
That went easier than I thought. And now you just cycle. Well, it doesn't get better than this. Let me tell you that. I'm gonna go search for time, because maybe I can snipe a second Brim. Maybe it's a Rylak for next turn. Now we have a spot where we could even go to 5. So after hitting the Brim, you kind of want to go to 5 because you want to get Morgulin Burglar, you want to get Costume Enthusiast, and you want to get the Mighty Bran. Also, Primal Fiend Lookout really good. Ragnaros. I feel like the card is expensive for what it does. Don't really like it. Shame on you for not pinning those minions.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
I don't think we want to make a crazy play. Let's put these guys first, these guys second. What if we triple sell for a refresher? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. What if we sell one for hero power? Yeah, that can work.
Whatever you think is best.
I feel better about this.
Come on down.
Eee. Trashy trash. Since I don't need the defender's rights, maybe I just pick Vigor to be stronger next turn. Do I want a random elemental or do I want a random spell? I think random elemental has a bit more value than a random spell. This guy stays on 4. I mean, they're super low health, they're taking 1,000,000 damage, so I guess they cannot afford to go to 5, but the rest of the lobby went to 5. Alakir, who won a fight and dealt 10, didn't go to 5. That's kind of weird. Was he on 3? No. He just chose to stay one turn on 4 after destroying his opponent. I think that goes as a mistake. But we'll see how it plays out. It's better to focus on ourselves than to say that our opponents are making mistakes, right? If they're making mistakes, punish them. I didn't freeze Tortolan because I felt like I'm strong. Let's open by discovering a 6, I think. And then depending on what 6 you get... Now I go for a 5. Costume Enthusiast is good, I like it. Drakari for Charlie? No, it sucks. Let's buy this and evolve the panda. Ew, okay. Big shop is interesting. Higher likelihood to hit some sexy cards. I still don't think I want to buy Tempest. But it's probably okay to buy here. Oh, okay. That's a card.
You tread on sacred ground.
That noise you made when you got Brim Counter is what my wife says when she sees me naked. I mean, that's good if your wife gets excited about you the same way I get excited about Brim Counter. It's like one of the best cards in the game. You should be happy.
Efficient and effective.
You're the best card in her game. Oof, poor Omu. I almost feel bad for him, but Omu is a risky hero. And it's risky because of this. Sometimes you just die on turn 8. Second time warp and we got Coral! Coral is the highest win rate second time warp card in the game. Mostly because it takes full value from the Brim counters. Like, it's so much value, it's not even fair to the competition, I would say. And it works really well with other cards as well. It's not something we want to think of, though. I don't think you buy cards like Reef Explorer until you have the Bran. Once you have the Bran, sure, buy it. You buy this because maybe you get like a cheaper Swamp Striker. Or that. Where the hell is Bran?
Fight together bravely.
By the way, when you're playing full shop, always wait a little bit before rolling after you buy a card. Because you don't want to miss on any powerful cards. How many base guilds do you want? Is the answer yes. I mean, now we can also incorporate some scam. This needs to be cut. This needs to be cut. And this Coral is so busted because it buffs 2 minions with all the stats in your hand. Not with the stats of the biggest minion. No, it takes all the stats. So it actually rewards you for playing multiple dreams. And you can put stats on a Divine Shield for extra power. I mean, this Divine Shield is already getting pretty much a lot of power, so maybe better to put it like this. Or something like this, yeah. This way we're getting a very nice, even distribution of stats. I like it. Too bad there's no Poet in the lobby. Oh yeah, you can also Poet on like Atrocity or the 6-drop old tribe. I forgot his name. The Party Guest. You can play Atrocity Party Guest with Poet near Coral. Or straight up Tarigoza. And like keep the stats permanently. Is Nuzao good here? No. Nuzao can be a late game tech, but right now I'm still focusing on my Murlocs. I still need to chase the Bran and the Burglar. I need the Bran, I need the Burglar. ASAP. Why not buff your Wind Fury? Because I think my Wind Fury is big enough, I want to kind of like spread the stats even. Why? Because I don't want to get punished by a Venomous or a Leroy. Or a high attack minion like he had there. Good fight and we're dealing 15. He should be afraid of us. Not sure if you should buy a Gargle. It's kind of okay. It also buffs your hand. Let's keep the base Gale. You don't skip the Bile. We need Bran. There we go. Bran was busy, okay? He's a busy man. He's a busy man. He took his sweet time to come here, but he's here now. So, we have almost a perfect setup, guys. One base guild summons both Brims. One base guild summons the Bile Spitter. Next turn we cut the Lord of Ruins, we cut the Gargle, we go Bran. And now that we have the Bran, we can afford to buy all the minions that break even. So there's the Elemental that gives you an Elemental, there's the Reef Reefer that gives you a minion. We are able to buy all of those. Each and every one of those minions. Nicely and efficiently. Yeah, we can buff Lord of Ruins actually. And by buffing Lord of Ruins, he's gonna also buff our board. Are we losing to Quillboar? If I lose to Quillboar, they're gonna write about it in the news. Washed up streamer RDU losing to the worst tribe in the game. Can I get Ghost? Thank you. No reason to go to 6. We wanna have a powerful turn. But we can have a very powerful turn from the comfort of Tavern 5. Yeah, at some point that was a cut for sure.
Even small forces can fight well.
Yeah, Chronic Quench is okay-ish. I'm gonna buy armor just because it makes me safe. And it's only 3 gold. What is 3 gold in this economy? I wanna go Burglar. Isn't that gonna slow me down a bit?
Enjoy your reward.
Basically, it is kind of okay.
We are nothing without our allies. Efficient.
That blue shell was active. Oof. What is minus 5G in this economy? Bro, don't do me like that. I didn't see it. Now you might buy Zao or Cleave Guy. Just to make them huge with the Corral. Zao or Cleave Guy. Definitely good techs.
That was a sight to behold, friend. Come on down.
I'm picking money, Murlocs. That's good because you make board space. Let's start rolling a little bit.
Sometimes change is necessary.
Don't think I want Leroy.
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Yeah, I should have cut that guy.
Sometimes change is necessary. Whatever you think is best. I wish you luck. Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. I see you set a quick pace.
I don't know if we're big enough. He still has the Ragnaros. And the Cobra is annoying too. Nice! Big win. Yeah, Cleave. Zao. Would be very good. This guy is tier 4 elementals.
Incredible. Your power outshines all.
Are we really scared of that? I'm leveling to 6 just because it's cheap. I do more damage. And did I mention it's cheap?
Be sure you have sufficient forces.
Wildfire is also interesting. But I think Zao is better.
Whatever you think is best.
I like Sindo. Need to play a bit fast. Give me a cleave somehow.
A worthy ally. An astounding development.
This is the guy who stayed on 4 that you called an error, and I don't think he's lost since then. Yeah, he hasn't even leveled the whole game. At least he stayed consistent to the game plan. I mean, staying on 4, you should never win the game. If you can win the game on staying on 4, something is not good. Okay.
I do so enjoy working alongside you.
I need something better than Wildfire. A taunted Leroy would be good against what this guy is having. Why not Blaster?
Change is necessary.
Well, I guess Blaster was good. I didn't think about it. I need to like think about my text a bit earlier because I don't have time in the turn.
Forces on your side. Be sure you have sufficient forces.
Luckily, we're in a lobby where it's easy to blast.
I'll make this one disappear.
Need a drink?
I wish you luck. I'll make this one disappear. Whatever you think is best. Whatever you think is best.
I don't want this to get buffed though. Uh, Okay. Could have played a bit better. Almost punished, and maybe it was even a deserved punish. Bran is the cut.
Only the best for you.
But as you can see, Bran is like a really good resource. So I'm not trying to cut. I'm trying to not cut him too early. Don't need to cut anything now.
I see you set a quick pace.
Hope I attack first. You don't want to move the blaster because you want to attack first with it. I want Leroy. Leroy is like the best taunt. There we go.
That one will turn the tide. Only the best for you.
Oh my god, dude.
Starting to understand your plan. Whatever you think is best.
This should be good enough.
There you have it. Best of the best.
I'm telling you, a tier 4 strategy, a tier 2 strategy, they can be good, but they should never win you the lobby. This having only 2 health is kind of bad. Could have also win Fury Zao. Whatever, should be enough to win. Nice shot! Big dub, big dub. Let's go next. Let's keep them coming. Okay. Sorfang, Sire, or Lich King? Lich King with no undead seems pretty trashy. I think Sorfang is high win rate just because he's good tempo. Sire these nuts. Yeah, Sire is too fun to play compared to the others. And it's not like the other heroes are like that much better, so let's go for the fun! It's worth it. 100% worth it. XQN in the lobby. Excuse me. 35 attack. Buy 4 dragons. They're both doable. I kind of like Cycle of Energy, honestly. I'll go whelp whelp. How are you going to explain your job to your son? How would you explain it? I'm curious of your take as a viewer. Clowning on the internet.
Ingredients out there?
I think the better question is how will he respond when his son will want to become a streamer. I'll tell my son to get a real job.
Oh, and don't forget to add salt. That was delicious.
Is this roaching?
There's still time to recover.
Does this qualify as roaching? I want to be Tavern 2 so I can at least get some good cards.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
By the way, if my whole board dies, I get 6 minions. We finished the quest really early, but let's see if it's good. By the way, dragons are really good with this if you manage to find Fireforged Evoker. Because it's a really natural way to generate the spells now. Playing dragons, that is.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Okay. Oiled up and ready to go. Seems good.
Oh, you're back. Find any ingredients out there?
Oh! Yes, please. Mana Saber on its own is one card, by the way. On its own. I need to run to the bathroom. Be right back.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Your skill will shine throughout the ages.
Okay. We have a few interesting options.
Time waits for no one.
This one is not so good because we don't have Battlegrounds. This one is not so good because it's just not so good. This one gives you a triple once in a while. I think we take this one.
Till next time.
And now we can get a special card. I think we go to 4. Sprout. Triple the Crackling. Take a 5 first. Twilight Watcher. And now we count as dragons. Well, if we count as dragons, why did we get that? Get the temperature shift per turn. This early in the game has to be pretty good. But we cannot play it this turn.
Dusk falls again.
Let's also go for this. Poet. Ooh. Let's put Mana Saber first. Does Romania use euros or Romanian pesos? None. We use Romanian lions. Like, we literally exchange lions for goods.
The reviews are in. You're the best cook around.
And no level 1k. I didn't set up a trust fund. I'm not at that level. My stream is doing really well, but... I feel like it's a different level where you set up a trust fund. No, not even sure what would be the economical benefit of that, but... That is not the focus I have right now. Let's go to 5. That's my focus, leveling. Poet and Substrate are really good. Quick question, is Twitch Turbo helping you? Yes. But again, watch the stream however you like. I'll figure out a way to make money.
I can cook, but I can't.
I'm thinking right now in silence, but I should probably just think out loud. Most of our board wants to go dragons, but our time warp minion... Does it want us to go elementals, or can we use the ballers to help our dragons? I think that's a good question. Either way, we are healthy and on Tavern 5. On turn 7. So even though we leveled really slowly, we got to 5 really quickly. XQN is staying on 2. Interesting. Tier 2 strategy. I had some interesting tier 2 strategy games as well, but not super big fan of the of it. Do you think you are counted as elementals? Maybe not playing the dragon from my hand didn't make me count as dragons. And it's weird because it's a rare spot where I actually wanted to play dragons. By the way, Cycle of Energy is delivering! On top of oiling me up, huh? I'm getting golden touches and like all these other good cards. Oh! Let's go, baby! Give me something good. Give me something good. What is this trash? I think Bluesy Saigon sucks. It's not good enough to win the lobby. If you wanna play Naga, you play that, yeah. I'm going to 6 against XQN. Mostly because he's on 2. Also because we got 31 HP.
Hard to find something stronger than that.
Aren't you all precious?
Well, we all have different tastes, I guess.
Dusk falls again.
I mean, we're very dragons right now.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
So we are Tavern 6 and we're stronger than XQN who stayed on 2. That speaks volume of how well the game is going for us. Hydration redeemed. Dude, isn't this guy trash? Oh my god. Centurion with Baller? Isn't that amazing? Amazing energy.
A timeless spectacle.
Amazing energy. Oh, should have. Oops. Oops.
That one's a bit
Oops.
spicy.
Do we want stun Drake? I think we do. We need this as well. I think we cut the Watchers. You need the hatchlings for the stunt.
Chefs need line cooks. Warlords need minions.
I mean, we can find better cards than the hatchlings. Mr. Shooby-Doo with the 38 months, thank you. Maybe cut 1 and 1. This guy is also a dragon.
That one's a bit spicy. Hey, look! Special ingredient to the kitchen. Well, we all have different tastes, I guess.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
I don't know what your secret ingredient is, but it's working.
This comp is pretty solid, I think. We actually can make it work. I think Time Warp Centurion is amazing. The card is crazy. It's such a crazy card. It's just that dragons aren't that good, so we don't see it destroy games currently. Dude, XQN is staying on Tavern 2 to play ballers. What if we have bigger ballers than him on Tavern 6? Ah, while playing dragons! While playing dragons. Substrate can go now. Drakari goes. Broodmother in.
Well done.
We need board space. I actually don't know if we need Stun Drake. I don't think we need it.
Fly through the sky.
You made a good choice there.
Sing along with me.
What have I become?
I don't think we need Broodmother either.
Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
Okay, with getting Ignition spec, we can maybe cut.
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer, but it'll do.
I like my hero power.
That one's a bit spicy. Oh, so that's your strategy. Chefs need line cooks, warlords need minions.
We don't even care about doubling the card.
Place, savor it.
Stun Drake caps way higher than Evoker. I mean, Stun Drake needs Evoker. I want more poets. I want Golden Poet. Why go for triple on ballers? To try to triple the Evoker and win board space.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
Yeah, I'll still do it. I need board space.
3 orders? You must have really hated it. 3 orders? You must have really hated it. That one looks a little tough to me. I figured your palate was
Wow.
more refined. Here's your gold.
See? Pretty huge.
3 orders? You must have really hated it. Hard to find something stronger than that.
Okay, let's keep rolling. I don't like that spell that gives you beasts. Because it might fill your hand with garbage. And that's honestly the last thing that you want. Taragosa is not terrible.
Walk like it's hard.
At some point, maybe you get rid of the substrate. Now, I think I might be done tripling. Unless you wanna go for Golden Specialist. This guy has very similar comp to us. Just, he's behind on stats, but he's playing Stunt Drake. But he's behind on stats. So his stunt might not matter.
That was delicious.
Okay, I think you cut this. And you just play the ballers individually. And now you hold the baller spell. Leeway can be good. That one is too expensive.
Hey, look, special ingredient.
Maybe Leeway was okay.
Walk like it's hard.
Thunder their city.
She sells seashells.
Go on, buy a minion.
Can't stop a good weed.
What you need is Eyes of the Earth Mother. Yeah, if I get Eyes, I can actually Eyes multiple times with the Centurion.
You're in first place. Savor it.
Playing Green Thumb in the high-end comp. I mean, Green Thumb accidentally got into my comp. I wouldn't say I'm playing it. Okay.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
Am I too good at the game?
You just don't understand me.
I don't want two more. So look, you cut this.
Walk like it's hard.
Yeah, I still wanna go ballers. And now you go Eyes. Yeah, my problem is getting too many spells. I mean, that's a good problem to have.
Come on down.
Need to play faster.
Just a pinch of power in that one. Ooh, that one's a bit spicy.
Ooh, Tariq is good. Tariq or another poet.
Walk like it's hard. Was it not to your liking?
Yeah, I gave up on ballers.
One
We're gonna just double another spell, it's okay. I love how good the strategy was. And we had like a pretty weird game staying on Tavern 1 extra turns. But see, sometimes it's worth deviating from the normal playstyles. Let's see if we're strong enough to beat XQN. Or do we get Ghost? Ghost first.
If you ask me, that was well done.
I'm a little bit hand-locked. I guess I can get rid of that guy.
Oh, so that's your strategy. Just a pinch of power in that one.
I might actually evolve the hatchling, we don't need it. We wanna change hero power next turn until we nail a good hero power. That's a very nasty way of playing, but I think it can work. Dragon first. Doesn't really matter, but sure. Yeah, Vandar or Drektar. Vandar or Drektar. Or Zerek. Zerek is omega crazy. If you copy the Evoker. I'm happy they buffed the Evoker a little bit. The card at least is playable now. I don't think it's the best strategy in the game, but if you have a comp like I do, where you're able to generate cards, it feels pretty good. Oh, XQN lost. Yeah, not so sure on staying on 2. Panda works. Prestidigitation. I mean, we can Presti. Get a Cobra. And now change again. Trash. Change again. Trash. Change again. SWAT. Semi-playable.
Somewhere. For me, it was.
I'm gonna put this guy first and basically give him a perma shield. I'm looking for a Leroy. I should buy this as a backup if I don't get the Leroy. Another poet. I think you buy it, but hold it. He's getting very scammy.
Well, we'll call that meal a learning experiment.
I want to change my hero power again. I mean, I keep playing spells because it's a close fight.
For me, it was peaches.
Normally good, but not here, right?
Best one in the lineup.
Hmm. See, this is gonna die anyways. Maybe you wanna put some stats on the specialist as well. It feels like the ignition spec is not getting that much.
Number one, huh? Nice work.
He didn't get a venom on that. Ooh. Well, that's gonna cost him the game. Nice. I changed my hero power a million times, couldn't find something good, but we didn't need it. One with dragons. In a lobby where XQN stayed on 2. Good game. Let's go next. XQN lost because he leveled to 3. I think he lost because I was in the lobby. Are dragons actually good right now? Somebody's asking. If you can generate spells, Evoker is good. Yeah. And the other build with Stundrake is also pretty decent. Dragons are in an okay spot right now. I wouldn't force them, but I also wouldn't avoid them. That's where I would rate dragons. Or how I would rate dragons. Patchwork or Holmes? I think Holmes is a bit better as long as you don't miss. We wanna see you bet.
Play or
I bet you wanna see me bet.
end time approach.
By the way, this is like a special lobby. No, it's not. We have Surf and Surf, which is still really good. But because there's no Naga, Surf appears as a beast, but there's no Lava Lurker to put it on. Still really good tempo in the early. So I'm gonna open by playing it. Can we get Gamba? Please ask the amazing moderator team. But I think a Gamba would sound pretty good. If enough people are interested in betting points.
Victory was foretold.
Mixed, so it's Surf. Surf and Surf versus Surf and Surf. No mods around? Okay, I'll do a prediction myself.
The timeline bends toward your victory.
There you go.
I have seen your fate.
Well. Easy pick there. Could go Watcher Swarmer. You playing Holmes reminds me, do you think they're ever gonna add Barov again? No idea. Barov has been on vacation for like half a year. At this point, the hero is like so bugged. I don't even know why. They probably don't know why. I think it would be simpler to just remove him. It's kind of embarrassing that he wasn't playable for like a year or something. Barov would be super fun with Coin Pirates.
Your skill made this inevitable.
Okay.
Each minion plays its role.
I think you spend a coin for 2 rolls at a later point in the game. Barov is horrible hero design. Bring back my boy Bartenderton. But Bartenderton was kind of like a worse Omu. If they bring him back, they need to make him a bit spicier.
It's your skill.
I don't even know what they can do. There's only so many things you can do around leveling up, right? That was a great trade, by the way. Dragon's OP.
You are inevitable.
He went 3-on-3. So, more likely he has Scarab than Bird. I don't think anybody goes 3-on-3 and then they buy Hummingbird. You have to be Delulu. This is why I love this game. It's unpredictable. You never know what to expect. Aranasi is okay-ish here. I like Aranasi because it protects the Whelp Watcher. What is he playing Scarab on if he went 3-on-3? Is that a real question? On another beast. Like, it's very common you get Scarab and another beast, like anything. Rampager, Orca, Macau, and you just play it on that. It's way more likely than fucking buying Hummingbird on free. And we're gonna lose to him because he has the Orca. I couldn't predict it though, like, let's say he got offered Scarab and Orca, he would always buy the Scarab there. Dude, this is poetic. Like, not only I'm losing and his only minion left is the Hummingbird. I can't. Ooh, bunch of trash. So, George plus Ring, but I think it's just money. Can never go wrong with money. Can I buy the green tomb? Should I buy the green tomb? Wow. Okay, that's scary. Yeah, green tomb seems okay. I have like the best setup for him. Or I can buy a real minion, like a 4-drop. Green Tam to buff what? To buff the Nerub. But I think we can do better. Is Raptor good enough tempo? That's the question. Maybe you pick Ghostly. And you go for the free rolls. And you try to go to 5 and find a real comp next turn. Or Raptor tempo and you have enough money anyways. How many rolls do you get? So you get 4. You get 2 rolls. 2 rolls is probably good. I mean, you get more than 2 rolls. Very, very often you might even get 3 rolls. Okay, not very often, but...
Your reign is a blessing they cannot comprehend.
And we're always losing to Trigor anyways. Yeah, this is a fight that you lose and you just try to milk as much money as possible. You know you lose and you know you take 10. It's rough, but I think it's important to be realistic. Even though you aren't set up for elementals, is Time Warp Ragnaros ever a pick for Komi Show because it's so good late game? No, and it's also not that good late game. It's not as good as you think. If you look at win rates, card is terrible. For a reason. Early Burrawar, and we have a good board for Burrawar. I think we do it. I'm trying to think if he could mathematically get Anomaly. I don't think he could. Oh, he could get Eudora Hero Power into it. Would you really discover this with Eudora Hero Power though? Yeah, that's what I thought. So Burrower is fantastic here. Zhao is really good with Burrower. It's a freeze. Tomb turning. One problem is that Burrower is not as good of a comp as the other undead comps. Maybe it was good to Toon Turn and do something else. Do you think Overflow is the best comp? It probably is in Abyss lobby, yeah. In this lobby, I think Overflow or Damage Demons are the best. So committing to Burrower is a decision. I mean, we're above 15. Gonna be tricky. Let's do Tomb Turning. Let's see what we get. Okay. You buy that. Let's roll. This one is only good if you have the 6. Let's keep it rolling. Triple. You obviously take it. And you can play the triple actually. Lord of Ruins. Okay. Okay, yeah, you do.
You've chosen well.
Primus. I think you take Rider and just get your money back. Let's see what this guy has. Tavern 4, maybe Seer. Okay. Caretaker, Mount. I kinda like the Mount. We're doing 500 comps in one.
Bring about your future.
We're probably not Burrower. I think Burrower is like the worst one, so I should put Burrower earlier for tempo. Once you got the Crusher, I don't think you're ever Burrower. Ah, you fucking locker, dude. 3%? I'm mad, if you cannot tell.
The sands of time are forever.
Pretty terrible options.
Poison the wells. Yes!
One sec.
A good price. Good price. You've discerned what you must do. Fair bargain. You've chosen well. I will take it. A Trespassers.
Not sure if you want to play Nizawa in this build. You want to play the Sergeant.
A choice that was mated.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm cool. Thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. Let's hope he's strong enough. Overflow versus Wolf. Without Titus, we might lose here. I don't know. I think we might lose. He got it early enough that he might fuck us. What a stupid lobby. I lose to a 3% to that fucking high rolling piece of shit. And then I lose to Wolf. Ah! Fucking garbage. I didn't have time to grow this. Oh my god. Nasty. Really nasty lobby. Maybe buying the Burrower was not good. Or maybe selling the Burrower was not good. Like, for example, if we played for Burrower now, maybe we wouldn't have died. Oh, I tried to do too many things. Had to do one and stick to it. One and stick to it. Crusher would have been enough tempo, but I just got wrecked too quickly. And my time warps were terrible as well. Ah, really frustrating game.
You shall find a way.
Maybe it was bad karma because I did predictions. I'm not gonna do predictions myself anymore.
Be prepared for anything.
Two good games, two bad games, two good games. Meta is balanced. Bro. I feel like I got too greedy. My comp was just not that good. Should have maybe not cut the Burrower like I did. And maybe Crusher was not the best play. I got it a little bit late.
Yes! Glory to your name.
Uncle Tortilla, thank you for the 38 months, Uncle. Okay, I like Chef's Choice. I like Sally.
Everyone has a purpose. Everyone has a purpose.
Have you had your son yet? Yeah, he's 11 days old today. Ace King Jack, thank you for the 21 months. Not sure what I want to build for, but I guess elementals are kind of good. How's fatherhood? Great! I'm not sleeping that much, but other than that, it's amazing. Chat was right about sleeping. It's really quite bad. But it's only for a while, right?
I wish I could fight by your side.
I have to buy it on 2, unfortunately.
Has a purpose.
Okay.
Decisions are made before a single strike.
The first 17 years are hard. Bro, I was winning Hearthstone tournaments at 16. It cannot be that hard to have a 16-year-old kid. Just let them play video games and become champions in video games. Bolonescu, thank you for the 63 months. I appreciate it.
How do you fare?
You were still crying out loud when you weren't winning a tournament. Wait, are you saying that I was not mature at 16? This pirate lady is decent. And I'm only buying the recruit because it gives us a ticket that then we can use next turn to get a discovery. Your career choice doesn't work out for 99% of people that try it, to be fair. I mean, I didn't force it. Like, I was in high school, focusing on my studies, and then in my off time, I was playing Hearthstone. And then I signed up for some tournaments, did really well. Went to some LAN events, did really well. Started streaming afterwards, joined a team, started traveling around the world while I was still in high school. By the time I finished high school, I was already kind of established in the pro scene, and that's why I decided to not go to college. But Hearthstone came in just at the right time for me, so I got pretty lucky in that regard. No shade intended, just saying it's not good advice for most people. I mean, I didn't say it's good advice, I was mostly trolling. I wouldn't advise anybody to become a pro player or a streamer. Or at least not to force it. Try it, sure, but don't force it. Dude, why is this guy too chronum? It's too expensive.
Possibilities.
I mean... Okay, let's try it out. Classic RDU says it's too expensive, still buys it. I'm like the dream customer. So make sure to not sell this guy. Nest Matron is pretty good value.
Keep off these
Can't stop a good weed.
I don't know if I want to buy Hasty Excavation. But it can be good. We're getting a Elemental at the end of the turn, so we can go up anyways. And then when we get another Elemental, we can get a triple. Do you need to enable certain timer cards to show up like you did with Trinkets? They depend on your board. So if you have 2 elementals on your board, you qualify for getting elementals.
You never falter. I shall see you.
Dude, I need to not sell the wrong one. I'm terrified.
Chocolate, not food.
Okay, this looks okay. Wait, you joined the team? Did you have to sign a contract in blood? I know a few streamers who had to sign a contract with their own blood. What? I think they were trolling you, mate. I signed the contract electronically. That's how they did it back in the day. And that's how they do it now as well. Maybe if you wanna join Team Dracula. Were you allowed to sign yourself, or did your parents have to sign? I think if I remember I was allowed to sign myself. Huh? I actually joined my first team when I was like 17, and I think my parents had to sign for that one. But then for the next ones, I was 18, so I signed myself. But yeah, for the first ones, I think my parents had to sign.
Our enemies are many.
I want to get some good sixes. Drast? Drast or Selly? Here we have to decide what we want to play. I mean, I think Ultraviolet is a better comp than Pirates. But we already have double dealer.
Always trust a trust. Build your army to withstand the trials ahead.
Fire the cannons.
We're getting a bit of everything. We can play a random base gate in our comp.
Very well.
Yeah, I want base early to summon Speeder. Why not Apexis and Pivot? This lobby doesn't have beasts, so I actually don't like Apexis. I don't like Apexis without beasts. I tried it, for example, earlier. Look at this Terran game. I had double Reborn Apexis on Terran, and I got destroyed in 5th place. I think Apexis is pretty much only good with beasts. Or if you have, like, I don't know, Golden Titus or something. Which we can't get here. What does this do? After you play a card from tier 4 or above, give your pirates free tool. A bit wacky. Get to 7 drops. Or we can go scout Tony. Tony is pretty decent. Give my pirates stats.
Waits for no one.
Maybe just 7 drops.
Curious.
2 7 drops and then see from there. Sandy. Future Fiend. No. Probably just Psychos.
All options are within your reach. As you demand.
Valse me treasure.
Always trust a trust.
The odds are in my favor.
Yo-ho-ho!
Need a drink?
Growing stronger.
We are pirates, but I'm not super happy with that. Not even sure what's my cuts. Like, I cannot really cut the base guild, right? Because it summons Bile. And then we are 1 Bile away from having a super good combo. So Elemental and Corsair probably go. I think you have to keep the Psychos.
Such is the will of fate.
If it was 1 turn earlier, I would pivot to Mullers with that shop. Yeah, I would as well. But it's not 1 turn earlier. So Mullers feel a little bit too slow there. Are we losing to dragons? No. We're not. This is good, this is fine.
Your vigilance shall be rewarded.
Visionary Shipman is actually a pretty decent card. But requires too much board space.
I shall see to it.
Always trust a trust. Quick on my fleet.
A wise choice.
Eyes of Dark Mother is just too pricey. I don't want another base. Maybe this is just better than this. I don't know. I'm a bit confused.
Everyone has a purpose.
Cloning Gallery has to be it. Wait, do you still keep the... What happens if I buy this? Imagine if you kept your old hero power too.
These ones shall remain.
Not even sure what's the sell. Alverlian with the 35 months, thank you. Thank you so much. How's the new meta game compared to the last one? Fresh. Fresh is how I would describe it. Lol, we copied his guy. I really like this meta. Very nice, very fresh. Time Warp is just fun. It's a great mechanic. And yes, you need Cycles, you need base Gil. I think the non-golden Drast is your cut. Just buy cards and then you're gonna sell the Drast. It's all good. Your hero power looks like a Sharingan. Sell 4-drop. What 4-drop? If you mean the dealer is still a lot bigger than the Drast. I think you just sell the non-golden Drast. No problem with that. We're playing pirates without economy. That is a problem though. And that is something that I'm not happy about. Do you think the ghost is gonna be strong? I mean, look at his name. Children's card game, by the way. I feel like if the... Wait, does the ghost get the hero power? If the ghost gets Drektar hero power, he might be strong. If he doesn't get it, then he might not be that strong. But it really depends on that. That's a really weird bug. With minions being frozen. Okay. I want to buy another Bile Speeder. I don't think you want to buy every pirate that exists. I do think I want to triple the lady. And I want to buy the good quality, high quality pirates. We don't need to buy the Primal Fin Lookout. Getting a taunt here is good. What the taunt does here, it gives us time to play our cards and attack with our cards. I don't think you want to triple the Bile Speeder. So like, this is a free card combo. Bile Speeder venoms the base Gil summons the Bile Speeder. And then the second Bile Speeder doesn't have a target, but that's okay. You're okay with that. This guy is playing tier 2. Maybe you want to do something like this. And then put the Bile second. Because you don't want to go bite into Divine Shield. Honestly, we should get a Blaster. Because it's a lobby with mechs and elementals. And even dragons can have shields, right? With poets. I mean, it depends on the dragon build. Some dragons play with shield, some dragons play without shield. I would like to triple the dealer. So triple dealer and then get the blaster effect. Best way to play here.
Such is the will of
Okay. We're losing. Armor?
how do you fare?
Do we even want armor here? I want to triple the dealer. Oh, this is the guy with like the super big drop. There's no way to copy the Psychus, right? But maybe I go change my hero power into like Reno or something. Oh my god, I was hoping this guy is a 4-drop, but no, he's a 7-drop. Of course he's a 7-drop. Of course he's a 7-drop. Nothing super good here.
Recruit forces to build
Oh! Reno? Disappointing. We don't really want anything from here. I'm back. Sorry. Okay, I want to triple the dealer. I want to get Leroy. But I'm happy with top 4. This composition kind of sucks of mine. Wait, what is the biggest minion? Can we scam him? Or are we not good enough to scam? I think we needed a miracle to scam here. It's fine. Super quick break, and then we continue. Be right back. We had a good session so far. Let's keep it going, chat. Let's keep it going. Let's go. Yeah. That's the problem with playing for dealer and playing for Drast. You're not gonna win the lobby. It's hard to win the lobby with that. Pirates with no money are like... I cannot think of something funny to say. So, pirates with no money are like a streamer with no brain? Maybe not. Ardio is the holidays. I've been an asset to your stream all the goddamn year. We did kill you to play an overflow surgeon game. I did, brother. I won a game with Carapace actually, which is more fun than overflow. If I get the opportunity, I want to play undead. They're very broken. Usually I watch the VODs and I wonder if I chatted like I speak to you, how fast you would ban me. What do you mean with that?
Show him that fire festival fury.
I talked to the video and I think you mess up. Oh, so you're like, you fucking idiot streamer, like what are you doing here? You should play better.
Heating up.
He flames your VODs. Oh yeah, totally normal behavior, okay. Good start, definitely worth leveling. I do too. Wait, who else is flaming my VODs? I'm learning new things, I didn't know you guys do that. Trust me, sometimes I'm also upset by my plays. Trying to work on it. This shop sucks. 3-on-3? The last thing you wanna do is buy 2 boars. Real talk. Wait, until now it was fake talk? Is it worth choosing a suboptimal early minion at the risk of ending with a suboptimal tribe? Depends. For example, Cabby is a good minion, so I would buy it. But I wouldn't buy another Quillboar to prevent getting Quillboars in the Time Warp shop. So, buy strong minions regardless of their tribe, but still try to put yourself into a good spot for the Time Warp turns.
How are the festivities going? Time to hire help?
For example, Murlocs are good. We got Honcho and Tarzan. I would have liked to triple buy, obviously, but you don't always get what you want. Which tribes would you play as Marine? You can play any tribe on Marine. Just play the meta. Murlocs are really good here because if we get Bring Counter, Cindergoza is a very good hero to just spam Murlocs. Similarly to Flurgle, actually. You're good at spamming.
There's always the next one.
What's the best tribe for the minor Time Warp? Molochs are good. Elementals are good. Like now I'm afraid to do it on this guy. Because I wanna have 2 Morlocks on the board. Mechs also have some good minions. Just make sure you avoid Quillbore. And also try to avoid Pirates if you can. Undead are the highest win rate tribe in the game. But I don't know if their time warped cards are that good actually. Do you ever evolve the 1-1? I mean, don't you want to get a 5? Or is just a random 5 not good enough? RDU Battlegrounds is getting more and more boring. Are you planning any variety? It's not boring for me. I'm still having a great time with Battlegrounds, and the season is really good. When we're gonna get a bad season, I'll definitely incorporate some variety. But right now I want to stick to Battlegrounds. And I hope more people don't have your opinion. Ragnarok sucks. This one is okay-ish. Teron Hero Power is great. Base Gear is good tempo. It might be Base Gear and Teron.
I see you can make the most of
We don't need to fill our board.
Fish are friends, not food.
Join the party, recruit.
Hmm. I'm bored. We need another JJ Hot Tub stream. You should have asked JJ to have it as a sub goal for his subathon. How's the meta game so far? It's good. The game is really good. The meta is really good. It's a successful season, I think. I'm kind of happy with it. Getting to grind some end of year battlegrounds.
Firework maker Stormwind has ever seen.
I'm rather fond of my warband.
The hair transplant is looking nice. What? I did not get a hair transplant. If I ever get one, I'll tell you, okay? It's not something that I would hide. Are you not playing in the World Championship? No, I don't play Constructed. So I'm not even gonna watch the World Championship. I'm hoping they do some Battlegrounds esports, man. We need some Blizzard organized Battlegrounds esports. But it's probably not gonna happen.
You did it. I knew you would.
This card is not too bad. It's good tempo. But we already have good tempo, so... What do you think of a standalone version of Battlegrounds? I think it's too late for that. They could have done a standalone version of Battlegrounds earlier in the game cycle. But I think they liked having it in Hearthstone so that they keep the player numbers up. I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out long term.
Show him that Fire Festival fury.
How many hours do I have in Battlegrounds? A lot. I think I have like $11,000 or something. All of them on stream.
Back to enjoy the bonfire.
I mean, I stream more than $200 every month of Battlegrounds. That's quite a bit. I think I might have to buy Sagina just for tempo.
You should get some minions on deck.
I am deeply unimpressed.
Do I want any sixes? That's like asking somebody how many hours they have at their day job. I mean, I don't see a problem with it.
Time to hire help?
I absolutely love my job. Catacomb. I mean, we have rapid reanimation.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll consider buying it next turn.
Festival fury.
I kept Underdog in my hand because it comes with shield, and Underdog with shield is actually pretty legit. It can go 1 for 2, which is kind of what you're trying to get in many cases.
Your spirit will shine throughout the ages.
Coral is amazing. But you need Bream to make Coral good. Cloning device is too light.
I saw this coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip the undead. I need Bream.
A timeless classic.
It's funny that this one is so broken it works with all the cards that they have in your hand. You can't even do something like this and it's okay. Why don't you have a freeze button? I don't have a freeze button because I'm playing Sindragoza. Sindragoza's hero power is basically you get one less minion in the shop. The minions cost 2. And at the end of the turn, all the shop freezes. Which makes her similar to Millhouse. Slightly worse in the early game, slightly better in the mid-late game. And I like that. When did they change her? Last season. But I guess a lot of people didn't notice it because a lot of stuff was happening last season. More important stuff.
Stay on this path, champion. My diploma.
This guy has a crazy amount of stats. And a crazy amount of scaling for the future as well. I'm worried. Do you think that the hero pool needs a trim? No. Never. The more heroes, the better. The minion pool, maybe. I've always been a proponent of smaller minion pools. Okay, we might just buy every piece of shit minion.
Fine place to start.
Just to have like a large hand for the Corral.
You should get some minions on deck. Strong and ready to fight.
Volumizer even with Reborn is too slow, right? Huh? Actually, maybe it's okay. Also hero power target.
Time to hire help?
Interesting spot. Have you had a good game with Apexis and the new tier 7 mech yet? Probably, but very early in the season. Right now I'm doing pretty badly with Apexis, unless it's in a beast lobby. Here, I'm mostly focusing on Morgul, on Corral, how I like to call him. And Apexis is not really my go-to. Oh! That was terrible. But at least we killed that one, so we should be fine. Summoning Underdog is also nice. Solid card to summon. Now I need more scam and more stats. Let's go. It actually can work okay-ish. Nice, we got Ghost.
I knew you would.
Oh, the shop freezes anyways. I wanted to freeze it instinctively. The hero pool is bloated to force you buy the pass so you don't get boring crap heroes. I disagree with that. Mostly because they very often, like once per year, change like 10 of the most boring least played heroes. 10 to 15. I think that's pretty solid, honestly. But they do incentivize you to buy the pass by giving you higher chance to get the new heroes when they do release new heroes. That is true. The question is it a problem? I don't think it's a problem. I think it's okay. Also, not everybody plays for top spots on the leaderboard. Boring heroes can be fun.
You're a real contender.
True. I mean, they're not fun on their own, but like they're challenging. And that's fun. Right? Shit, we almost lost. Strong as Ghost. Strong Ghost who took 30 in the last two fights. But this is Murlocs without Bream counter. Not the best.
That was tremendous. Time to hire help?
I don't think Titus helps. Oh, it does with the Apexis, never mind. Oh, but who do you cut? We don't have a cut. Nah. I think you wanna go scam.
Time to hire help? That'll see you through.
What a stupid board we have. We cannot cut Zarina and we cannot cut Grisbot because there are only two mechs. You need to have mechs on the board to be able to target them with the Apexis. If I think about it, Apexis is maybe the worst minion I have. And I would have liked another Leroy here. Whatever, if we get 3rd, 4th, I'm happy. Or at least I'm not sad if we get 3rd, 4th here.
You're a real contender.
Syndra was good. Syndra is generally good against mechs. Oh my god, he's also playing Hand of Deos. I still don't think he's gonna be as strong as the other guy. The other guy was like super strong. With his weird ass comp. Woo! It's getting hot in here. Oh, I still lost. Ah! I was happy with the first attack, but then the second one was trash. Whatever, 3rd, 4th is fine. In a game where we weaved so much, I think it's a good result. Let's go next. Okay. Nosdormu. Is it weird if Nosdormu is good in the meta? I don't know what to say about it. Any idea why Rakanishu's hero power is only +1/+1? They probably were afraid to give him a scaling hero power, but I think they missed the mark so much that the previous hero power was better. But with most of the remakes, I think they succeeded and made the heroes more interesting. But yeah, Rakanishu is an L. Fat L. Definitely should work on it.
With the right bribes, anything is possible. Who knows? You might even win.
Let's try to get the 1/1. Yes!
Yes!
Good timing. Sabby, thank you for the 20 months. So now we have Scout and Coin. Amazing. I don't think I want to stay on 1. I don't see what could make me want to stay on 1. Let's go up.
But you don't have to verify that.
Taregoza Guster. I don't feel it. Maybe go 3-on-3. I actually don't know. We'll see.
To the good part. Just remember, we have a strict no refund policy.
We can buy Aviator and Gambler. Aviator is good tempo, and Gambler gives you the money back whenever you need it. I think you want to not take the bait of supporter Taregoza and focus on Murloc's pirates. Actually, focus on Murlocs and use one pirate to help you with the economy, but I don't think you want to be considered as pirates for the time warp turn. Again, I'm not sure if your hand gets considered. I know your board gets considered for sure. I need to look the I need to check and look at the blog post again. Just to like make 100% sure of how this works. Because I think it's important.
You won! Congratulations to me.
Cycling Tad on 2 can give you the 1 drop. You sell it now. Almost everybody goes 3-on-4. I had decent success with basic curve, but most of my games I find the 3-on-4 to be the best. And then good shop, stay. Bad shop, level. That's how I approach it. Do I stay or do I go?
Now back to the good part.
With basic curve, I sometimes still lose by getting high rolled. Yeah, I need to have a good plan. You know when I like basic curve? When you are so strong doing the basic curve that you can go Tavern 4, Tavern 5 immediately. And then if you turn 7, Tavern 5, that's fine. And not behind. And not behind. I think we go to 4 because we can cash out Gambler.
You go through your minions.
I kind of like this guy.
My henchman, and I love it.
This guy is the Tempo Daddy. Really powerful unit. Such a powerful unit. What kind of stats do you need to have before leveling to 6? You need to have a strategy that wants to be on 6. Wanna hear something funny? In my opinion, the best way to play Morlocks is Brim Counter Morlocks. If you get Brim Counter, all the cards you need are on Tavern 4 and 5. You don't need Magic Fin. I guess Painter is good, but you don't need Mordecai. So like going to 6 is actually detrimental, even though you want Painter. So it's a meta game where you want to go fast to 4, fast to 5, but hold your horses and only go 6 in certain situations. That's how I look at this meta. Nice trades. Do you ever see Mordecai played? No, Mordecai is trash. How good is Beanstalk? So 2 spells per turn. I don't want it. Boar is like super random here. George is okay. So we could go George Botany. George Botany is not bad.
Infinite possibilities.
Value and power. This one is a question mark. It can be great, it can be trash. George Botany is kind of safe. Okay, let's go George Botany. Elisa Nosdormu is good.
My quest begins here.
Hello, handsome. I'm trying to think what's the cleanest way to play this. Yeah, maybe Divine Shield the Brim.
You go through your minions faster than I go through my henchmen, and I love it.
And now we could consider leveling, right? Carried by chat. I mean, I would have seen it, right? Wait, are you guys suggesting that if I wasn't streaming right now, and I was just happening to play a game of Battlegrounds, and I was happening to play Nosdormu, and it would also happen to be on Tavern 4, and I would have Brim Counter in the shop and George Hero Power active, you really think I wouldn't be able to see that I want to play the George Hero Power before buying the Brim Counter? Is this what you're saying? I mean, I did see it in chat this time, not gonna lie. But I think I would have seen it until the end of the turn. Before buying the Brim Counter.
Just remember, we have a strict no refund policy.
They made Burgurgle better. But you kind of want to level.
Great choice. Wait, what?
I like Rodeo.
Moored and anchored.
There's a lot of really good spells I think Rodeo is a freeze. And Base Guild is also a freeze. You want Base Guild for consistency because Aviator could get sniped before it attacks. And you also have to open on Aviator, which is not something that you want to do. And you also need board space for Aviator. So you freeze for the Base Guild, and then Rodeo is like a bonus. It sweetens the freeze. Even though you'll freeze anyways. Next time we're also gonna get Elise. It's gonna be nice. I'm a little bit afraid of Gallywix. I think Gallywix is a very powerful hero. Teron went to 6! Jesus, some people level really quickly. I don't know why you'd want to go to 6 in this meta. I think more than ever, like this was the case in the last 2 seasons as well, but it's even more so the case now. 5 drops are so much better than 6 drops. If you take into account that you need 1 extra turn to get a 6 on average compared to getting a 5, blah blah blah. Oh my god. Like, this motherfucker is better than like every 6 drop Murloc. And this one is also better than every 6 drop Murloc. Hey, I'd you love to see you being as consistent as ever. Thank you for tuning in. Okay.
When in doubt, blow it up.
Let's go, Deo. Roll it. Titus. I don't think we want Titus. Normally Titus is amazing, but I don't think we want it. But Painter is good. Deckhand is good because it's money. And when is money ever bad? You want Bile Splitter in hand. I think it's important. Botany can be caught. Random thought, would it ever make sense for Blizzard to implement a targeted freeze option where you spend, let's say, 1 gold to freeze a specific minion? It wouldn't be worth it. Technically, by freezing a shop, you're already spending 1 gold because you don't get the refresh, and the refresh costs 1 gold. So freezing already has a cost to it. So I guess freezing for 1 gold would be worth it, actually. Because you're already spending that 1 gold and you can get another shop. Bro, we're under 15. That's not good. I don't know why our game is going so badly, but it is.
I saw this coming.
We got Bran as well. Okay, double costume enthusiast is pretty solid.
Fly high through the sky.
Fire the cannons. Hire some new guys. Just don't tell them what happened to the last batch. You go through your minions faster than I go through my henchmen. And I love it. I'll do what I can.
Let's farm. Would love to get armor.
You go through your minions faster than I go through my henchmen. And I love it.
Now you caught it. Don't need it, don't want it.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll give you a good price.
You drive a hard bargain. How do I attract all these minions?
I did all I could.
Bombs and lasers. Wait, that's 3 words.
Bron is like so good with Brim Contact. That's why he wanted to go to 5 quickly. I got kind of hard bullied though. I got kind of bullied. Scary lobby hitting me quite hard. Well, he went to 6 really early. And that got him an 8. I told you, Tavern 5 is where it's at. Don't rush 6.
You did it! You survived, and I have no idea how. Oh, I should charge extra for that one. Hey, I said no refunds.
Come on, I want Murlocs that give me Murlocs. Nice! Another Bile is very powerful on the board, but Qualite Diver is more money. I think it's fine to also focus on the money.
Dead engines do tell tales.
Ooh. I think you do this.
Should charge extra for that one.
Do you freeze a tad? I don't know. Do you freeze a tad? Only as Flurgle. I mean, we have Golden Brim Counter and double Morgulin Burglar. It's quite good value. I think it's worth a freeze. It's the second best minion after the Discovery guy. The Discovery guy is obviously better. The Discovery guy can even give you the Tad, which is like out of this world.
Your choice.
Of the charts. We might lose this. Huh? It's pretty close. Nah. The Divine Brim is here! My camera cut. It was too cringe. My camera maybe has like a cringe detector. When the streamer is too cringe, it just cuts it. Saves you guys from the second-hand embarrassment. Okay, I want armor. Don't want to change. This one is okay. 4 health. It also buffs your hand. I actually don't think I want to take that triple. I want to have my stats distributed. Yeah, I'll skip it. I'll skip it. Rare skip, but yeah, it's a skip.
The odds are in my favor.
Hire some new guys. Just don't tell them what happened to the last batch.
I like underdog with Divine.
Naughty list.
But I also need a spot to play cards. Recommend that camera to JJ too. I mean, actually JJ has the same camera. And I think it cuts to black sometimes because some of the wires touch each other and it creates some electromagnetic field or some shit like that. Actually, somebody in chat told me that. And I found out that if I make sure to have all the wires not touching each other, it doesn't cut anymore. I can freeze next turn and get the underdog, but I don't think underdog is a freeze-worthy minion. We can do better.
Keep it real. It worked. I mean, it worked. Of course it did.
I'm not sure if I should level to 6. I mean, I don't want anything from 6. So if you don't want anything, you don't have to level.
Primed and ready.
Come on down.
Leroy is good.
Oh, I should charge extra for that one. Hey, I said no refunds.
I like Leroy versus Max later.
Oh, that one's on my naughty list. This little guy?
If you put it early, you're gonna go into Apexis. You don't want that. So the best setup against Max is to play Sindorai to kill the Reborn from the Apexis, and then play Leroy's later. And yeah, I wanna delay my heavy hitters. I think it's a really powerful lobby for Apexis because beasts are available. But I'm not scared. I'm not scared. This is fine. Now if I get offered to triple the Murloc guy with Divine Shield, I might.
Everything goes according to my plan.
I would love to triple the Burglar though.
Was it your plan?
See? Exactly what I said. People always reborn their Apexis. Terran Hero Power makes it quite nasty. But it's not that many stats. Like, if you don't have the perfect setup, and now somebody's gonna ask, what is the perfect setup? I would say the perfect setup is having the golden one with Reborn, with Titus, and with Macau. If you don't have that, you're gonna lose to some shitty Brim counter. Isn't that crazy?
You did it. You
At least this makes the Apexis nerf
no idea how.
feel like it was a success. Come on, any triple?
The odds are in my favor.
At some point, maybe you go to 6 just to get a bigger shop. I don't know. But I don't need to go. Nice meta. I mean, it is pretty nice. Is it the most balanced meta? It is not. But no meta is ever truly balanced, is it? There was like a very good saying on this topic. The best meta is the next one. Because we're always gonna find a reason to not like the current one.
Uploading new schematics and boom! Everything goes according to my plan.
On 6 you can find the 6 drop Murloc. This one, Dramaloc. But is Dramaloc even that good? I feel like what you want is more Bile Splitters. Whatever. Giorgio Power pretty clutch. I think it carried us quite well. And now we should win because we have shield on that. I don't like Dramaloc in its current form. It's not the best, but it's still a lot of attack. And if you combine attack with Divine Shields, you get good results. We want some tech cards. Against Murlocs you want to attack with stuff like Leroy. Spore maybe. Especially if we can make it 2020. No chance to beat the money. I would say he's favored, but I wouldn't say no chance. Something like this.
It's good to plan ahead. Me, I plan behind. Results are guaranteed.
He missed on the Dramaloc. 2 glass cannon, too much focus on drama. This is exactly why you shouldn't focus on drama, guys. Drama is not good. Too many summons. Is this lethal? Please tell me it's lethal. Out! Out of my lobby, Gallywix. Get the fuck out. I'm happy that I eliminated him because he's like the best hero in the late game. So killing Gallywix now we should technically, and I cannot stress this enough, technically have like a better spot. We're not always gonna have a better spot. Is Zao ever good? We don't really have a way to buff it. Is Tiger Shark worth buying? Like, is there any beast that can make a profit? Or am I just wasting time? I cannot think of any beast that gives us a profit. So it might just be wasting time. Oh, atrocity. Okay.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Chat knows.
Oh, I should charge extra for that one.
Not sure if hero powering this is worth it. It might be, I don't know. You never know how a Divine Shield is gonna change the course of history. Okay, maybe not the course of history, but the course of this game. Like, maybe because it has Divine Shield, it's gonna stick around for the Bile Splitter to Venomate.
Yeah, it's good to plan ahead.
Whereas one roll is not gonna do anything for sure.
Results are guaranteed.
It's funny also that nobody's gonna buy Blaster versus me because I'm labeled as Murlocs, but if they look closely, they can see that I have George Hero Power. But they probably don't respect it enough. George not getting the respect he deserves.
You did it! You survived, and I have no idea how.
Fix our friends, not food.
So yeah, you buy the shark
It's go time.
and look for Atrocity. I mean, Atrocity being the only good outcome is kind of weird. Reef Explorer is better, there's more good outcomes. All three of us play Murlocs. And all three of us are going hard for techs.
Oh, I should charge extra for that one.
Ooh. Is that a good tech? I mean, it's not a bad one. I think Bran out. Divine Shielding Drama Lock is weird. But the more Divine Shields, the better.
I hope you win.
Isn't there an old tribe minion as well that gives mugs or something? There is, yeah. Party guest. So yeah, you could also get party guest from the shark. You're right. Not the best trade so far. Ooh. I think Titus griefed him. Oh wait, we're still getting a tie.
Take heart. Science is built on mistakes. That's why I'm good at it. Spend some gold while you can. It's good for my business.
Not sure if stat is what I need. Yeah, both my opponents play Drama Logs. I don't think stats is the play. We need a card that can
Spend some gold.
make the difference.
It's good for my business.
I don't think it's a Spore. Let's roll maybe a Leroy. Zao is too tiny. If Zao was bigger, maybe. How is everybody able to play Murlocs this game? I mean, there's enough Murlocs in the game to accommodate multiple people building them. But the more people go for one composition, the harder it is to find the key cards for that composition. For example, Brim Counter in Murlocs is kind of tricky to get sometimes. I don't think I want to freeze for the tricky trousers. We can do better than that.
If you think these prices don't make any sense,
We can do better than that.
you're probably right.
This guy's compo is funny. So much attack, so little health. What we want is another Bile Splitter. What we want is Leroy. What we want is one player to die here so that we can guarantee top 2. Nice. This guy was more focused on raw stats, right? So against him, Dramalock could be okay-ish, maybe. I'll go Leroy. Leroy maybe over Burglar. So what's our worst minions? I think it's the Divine Shielded Dramalock and Burglar. And you divine this guy. Let's put this guy later. And we're looking for a way to buff the Leroy. He might also blast you. Excuse me, what? What do you mean he's gonna blast me?
You're first. Hey, you can start working on your evil monologue now.
This is not looking good, chat. We are favored. But he has a nasty board.
We have a strict no refund policy.
We might cut Dramalock.
Suit up, minion. It's go time.
No target for Earth Mother. You should play Blaster versus him. Okay, we have to go in.
It's good for my business.
Dramalock seems like the weakest minion.
Go time. Ha! You go through your minions faster than I
We need
go
more
through my
scam.
henchmen. And I love it. Hire some new guys.
I like discovering Murloc because I can avoid the terrible outcome of tripling the speeder. Oh, Underdog was actually good. Dude, Underdog was actually decent. Maybe it was the pick? Let's go prosthetic hand. Prosthetic hand is good. And let's go Leroy first. YOLO.
Everything goes according to my plan. Or, was it your plan?
Leroy on Leroy. Pretty fair. Okay. We're doing okay so far. Nice. That was actually really good. And now we win with the Brim, right? With the Divine Shield. Yes! Out scam! Leroy on Leroy action. Who doesn't love that? Can you really tell me that you don't love some Leroy on Leroy action? As a Battlegrounds player, are you kidding me? That was a pretty fast queue. Would have got to play Jaraxxus if you FK'd more. Yeah, God bless that I didn't. I don't want to play Jaraxxus.
That one might not be the best, but they'll be loyal.
Hatchling is a pretty good start. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I like this dragon because of how comfy he looks like in the image. He's like so cute.
No biting.
This one is not so cute.
Come on, dust yourself off. You can do this. See? The place
In the previous meta games, you would never freeze here. But I'm considering freezing just for consistency. I've actually done okay in lobbies where I start with a strong minion and then I freeze for lasso. It's so important to have a consistent turn when you start on a powerful minion. Like, if I let the shop go and then I have to sell my guy either to level or to double buy, that feels wrong. I'm not sure. Let's see also how this game goes. You can say you're playing Patchwork, you have so much health, but I want to use the health a bit later. Like, I like going 3-on-4, maybe even 4-on-5. This can happen. The one minion you see can be a 2-drop. And then that's super good outcome. Like now this spot looks amazing. We're super happy that we did the play that we did. Right? Hi there, chat and RDO. Hello there, Blatancy. Hello, hello. The question is, how often are you gonna get a 2-drop? And how often is that 2-drop gonna actually be really good? It was really good here. But I don't know if that is always what is gonna happen. I don't think that's always guaranteed to happen.
Watch out for in-laws out there. Help us download.
Ouch. Lava Lurker is good. Shell Collector is also good.
Always good to have.
Leave for the Pages is also good.
Well, at the very least, they can
The only thing that is not good is that we had to stay down. But this is okay. Now I'm gonna level, and then level again. We press that button like there's no tomorrow. I'm gonna not gently tap it. I'm gonna smash that level up button. The coin can help you level to 5. Yeah, it does. I mean, I was okay selling the seer as well, but you're right. They made Shell Collector better. Like, before it gave you a coin, and now it gives you a Tavern coin, which is better than a normal coin.
They don't call it wild for nothing.
When the shop is trash, you just oil. And now, funny enough, the coin is still good. We can use the coin to buy a minion together with leveling. And then we can level anyways because we bridged the gap. Greedy, greedy. Let's go, baby. Maximum value. I like this game. Not super happy to be Naga here. Elementals is probably the best thing you can play. And Demons. Demons weaker without Undead. I feel like Demons are at their best with Undead and with Beasts. Not having any of their support tribes. They're a bit weaker. So you're gonna ask, how is Undead supporting Demons? With one card. With a Sergeant that is tier 5. And Beasts with Macau. I wonder if the Time Warped Hawk is still available if there are no beasts. I actually don't know. Do you know? I don't know. I like the Archer. If this guy was 1 Chronom, I would buy it. Let me think. Do I want to stick to Naga? Or maybe like think about trying something else. So you never buy this. Elise. Elise is good if you're rolling like crazy. Archer is good tempo. Archer Shadow can be okay. But is Shadow good late game or only good now? It has some utilizations. Let's go Archer, Shadow Walk, and we're still open to Elementals. Shadow keeps you open for Elementals. Let's roll on 4. I want to try to find this one is good. think you might buy another one. And then use the 2 coins to buy the special.
Yes!
Let's play it on himself. 2 biggies. Excess! Thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Good luck finding Kruner and Zesty. I mean, I'm not gonna look for them on 4. This is like a spot where a lot of you guys maybe would mess it up. I think staying on Tavern 4 and running for 1 or 2 cards is a big mistake. Because if you don't hit those cards, you just waste your turn. So what is the approach? Well, you just level. And then if you get the Kruner, maybe you can still play it. If you don't, maybe you can do something else. Options, guys. Options. Give yourself options. That is how you play. That is how you roll. In my opinion. Excuse me? No, I didn't say that you would mess it up. I said some of you might mess it up. I should have said some of you might, maybe, sometimes, or you can just be good. You can just be good and get it. If you're good, you get it. Are you good? Then you get it. Okay, now you stay 1 turn. I'm so happy to level. I was considering leveling here as well, but now you stay 1 turn. You stay 1 turn. Okay, you stay 1 turn. Not that bad. Sunken Advocate, or whatever his name is.
You sure are quick on the draw. That one's a regular around here.
Maybe 1 mount just for being annoying. Or is this a liability? Can it be a liability? Yeah, because it delays your attacks. Huh. I want this to survive. Arts, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. I like Thinker more than Advocate. Well, then you're underestimating Advocate on Tavern 4. Thinker is really good card as well. Really good for Tavern 3. But come on, you want to buff your entire board here. You have to. Not buffing your board here is mental. And not in a good way. We don't have a battle cry, and we're offered that. Let's see. Now just get Bran and pivot to elementals. Bro, I don't think we can pivot to elementals from this spot. That's crazy. This doesn't look like a spot where you can go elementals. I just don't think you can do that. I think that's against a few laws. Has to be.
town will be safe in your hands. Yes!
Vetu, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it, thank you. Okay. Glow skill is decent on this board. Double stats can be really good later. This one is too slow. I feel like for 2 Chronum, I'm not generating that much Naga minions. Let's go Glow skill and let's go Rat in a Cage. And let's go 6. And let's go Hero Power this and then kick by. Okay, still triple sell for a minion. Okay, so you go Glow Scale. Play my Divine Shield. I think you wanna play it on this. I'm holding the rat in a cage, right? I mean, normally it's okay to play it for tempo, but we're at 41 health. We have to utilize that somehow. Is the one you get on Zesty perma? Yes. Also, if you archer on the Zesty, it's perma on Zesty. So all the time warped spellcrafts that give you a permanent effect, they're also permanent on Zesty. The best one is the Sholfin guy from the lesser prize. The one that gives the minion stats depending on how many Naga you have. You play that with 2 Zesties, you're gonna grow like crazy every single turn. Rat in a Cage is a Smashing Pumpkins reference. Or it can just be a rat in a cage. Not referencing anything. Some of you are too deep. This reminds me of like school. In school in Romania, you analyze poetry. And like sometimes we would spend like 1 or 2 hours analyzing the meaning that the poet was trying to have in like their writing. But that guy was probably like drunk and on drugs, just writing some random shit, and then we're trying to find meaning for it. It's kind of hilarious.
Here, this'll put grit in your craw.
I need a 6 drop, so let's not buy crap. The problem when you search for only 1 minion that's good, you might not find it. Armor is good. And yeah, we didn't want 1 minion. For example, Kruner here is amazing. Triple Kruner is even more than amazing. It's ultra amazing. Rainfall, since we're rolling anyways. No. Maybe Quench? Quench had like such a big fall off. Terrible card. I remember when he was good. Dude, I'm gonna sell him to buy an anomaly. If that is not saying how garbage I think it is, I don't know what is. Let's my shield that guy. Lava Lurker getting pretty yolked. Definitely seems worth it. Hello there! When I was listening to you while driving back from the office, I heard you discovering that people rage at your VODs. I really don't get this kind of people. I mean, why at VODs when you can do it live? Because they don't catch the stream live? But the stream is still so nice they want to watch it on VOD?
Welcome to my court.
Oh, okay. I was trashing Conjurer, but it's actually really good with Fauna. It's like the one time that guy is good. I actually didn't manage to win a game with that comp. Kind of sad. Dude, talking about sad, Lord of Games had a massive fall off as well. Rakari is useless for me. Come on, I need the 6-drop guy. Myrmidon? It's too late for Myrmidon, right?
That one won't steer you wrong.
Is the 6-drop dude inexistent? I think this guy is the next card. So let's not focus too much on it. I think you play the rat in a cage once you're under the damage cap. We need some bold moves. This comp is terrible, probably even if you get Bluesy Siren is not that great. Maybe if you get Siren and then you taunt 2 Thrashers. And yes, Taunted Thrasher resets from the Siren. Maybe then it's like semi-decent, the composition. Otherwise, I just don't feel like it's that good. I feel like it's just okay-ish, and that's it.
You've staked quite the claim. Now you gotta defend it.
Okay. Tavern 2. So is Tavern 2 Elementals a thing?
Now that's a partner you can rely on.
Am I too optimistic?
Always good to have backup.
After a million years. I'm gonna play both of them on the Lava Lurker when I triple it. But I'm still a little bit away from tripling it. Yeah, I'll buy the Siren. And I don't know, we look for another Siren and we look for Thrasher. I don't think we want to buy too much trash. What are the cuts? Advocate and Matriarch are probably the cuts. The next one is Matriarch and then it's the Advocate. We don't really need these minions now.
You've staked quite the claim. Now you've got to defend it.
Well, Tavern 2 Elementals seems pretty good. I see more and more people doing it. Let's see if I can win at least the Naga Mirror. Wave Rider is good, but I don't want it here. I think we take the Leroy, so let's cut this.
Along with me.
I think you divine this. You have to play the first one and lose a bit of value just so you can play the second one. And I'll just go crazy. And I go Leroy. The spell was not terrible. Taunted Leroy is the counter to the Siren. This guy is not playing that though. Tier 2 should be Toki, so if we beat this guy, we are top 2. What is the difference between a Siren and a Mermaid? I have no idea. A Mermaid is a Siren from Disney? I don't know. They're both fictional characters. Sirens are singing though, right? They have something with like music.
You're on the right path.
Strong build. He might even beat the tier 2 guy.
Hold your head up high.
Yes!
Okay, let's see. Krag, Torim, not sure. Torim can be pretty good, right? In the meta, 7 drops. People are still discussing mythology in chat. No Max, Torim is shit.
Suit up. It's go time.
If I pick Sanders, that's slightly better than Reno Hero Power. It's slightly better because he can hit it on the Time Warped cards. Or he goes Champion of Sargeras and Force Demons.
That's your signal. Time to go.
You never go Quillboard, they're the worst tribe in the game. It was either Demons or the Pirate guy. The Pirate guy just feels a bit too light. The Demon guy, I don't think you have to force Demons. He's probably good in other instances as well. I think he thrives in Demon setups, but I don't think he is dependent on a Demon setup to thrive. Mermaid versus Siren is a more interesting question than if a gorilla or one-handed man can win in a fight. I mean, one-handed men definitely beat a gorilla. But do you think one-handed men can beat a Siren? I don't know, it depends. Maybe the Siren can just put them to sleep.
It is not over yet.
Double Demon? I mean, if we have Demon, we want to stick to Demons, right? They made Ralph Weaver a Demon. And now he's green, so we cannot call him Pink Man. Like, I remember people were calling Ralph Weaver Jesse because he was a pink man. But now we cannot do that. Maybe we can call him Benjamin because he's green like the $100 bill. I don't know. What crazy name can we come up with?
You have unlocked your true potential.
Pink Man in chat says rip me. Bro, you have to change your name to Green Man. We can call him Hulk because he's green.
You are a true hero.
I'll do what I can.
Can call him Grinch.
Yes! You did what had to be done.
Am I the only one who hasn't seen the Grinch movie? Boy Chan, thank you for the 19 months. I haven't seen it either. I see people referencing it every single year. Not as much as Home Alone, which is a classic. But still. Kevori, thank you for the tier 3 sub. And for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
With great power comes great win rates. How goes the fight? Clever choice.
I don't think Mind Mock is that good. I like the pirate with money. There is a new animated Grinch movie. Watch it with your kid. Bro, my kid is like 10 days old. I'm not sure if he can watch a movie and understand anything out of it. He's the target audience. Underestimating your children is not good for their self-esteem. I agree with that, but he's 10 days old.
I saw this.
Maybe it's okay. It's okay because we don't already have a rewinder anyway.
Pick a new member for your team.
Ew.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
The odds are in my favor.
I like this guy.
Arrows fly true.
It's a pretty interesting card. It's really good if you get it really early or really late in the game. Very interesting card. Asun, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. How far are we from getting this? 18 left. Probably can't get it next turn unless we do some proper shenanigans. It does seem a little bit tricky, yeah. Yeah. Since we cannot spend 18 gold next turn, I think we should level to 5. And then the turn after spend the money. Get the champion of Sargeras. If we have Bran or Titus, I mean, Bran is only for like the playing, but it can work. And you also want Urzul or like a way to eat the shop. Urzul, Felbat, stuff like that, right? Also the Felbor, or whatever his name is. He's a 5-drop. This guy. Yeah, Felbor, yeah, I got it. What do you want from the Greater Time Warp? I don't know. I don't have like one card in mind, and I don't think you should have one card in mind. For the Greater and even for the Lesser Time Warp, what I recommend doing is just try to avoid the tribes that have the lowest win rate. That's it. So that's Quillbor, Pirates. Just avoid those tribes and you're gonna be good.
It is not over yet. Reinforcements have arrived.
I like your odds.
Maybe holding the card was better. Wow. People going 6 on 7 are special. I think it's very greedy, but it can work out. They got at least hero power, so maybe it can definitely work out. I don't know. 6-7. Yeah, pretty early, right? I like 5 on 7. And even 5 on 7, not everybody in the lobby is gonna do it, right? This guy didn't do it. This guy didn't do it. This guy didn't do it. That's it. Six, 7 is the joke. Can somebody explain me what's funny about two numbers that follow each other? Maybe I'm too stupid, but I don't think that's funny. You don't get it if you're a boomer. Bro, I'm 28, I'm not a boomer. Are you gonna put me in a nursery home at 29? Bran is good. Burglar is good. $28 is the new 90. Thank you for being generous. I don't know if Flaming Enforcer is that good. Driver is amazing.
I'm top of the food chain.
Ah, maybe it's okay.
Another ambitious recruit. Heroes must make sacrifices. Heroes must make sacrifices.
So why did I buy the burglar? Because it gave me options. And the best part about having an option is that you don't have to force it. You don't have to go for it. You can just say no. As a 32-year-old, I invite you to join our shuffleboard team. I don't know what that means. Let me Google it. I'm old school. I Google things. What the fuck is this? Is it like a form of gambling? I mean, the Romanian in me sees like a form of gambling. Get me in here. What do old people actually play? Like, in the movies, they always play bingo, but I don't know if anybody actually plays bingo. Yo, XQM with the 4 years! Thank you! One spin away from max win. One roll away from Golden Bran. The adrenaline is hard to beat, right? This doesn't stack with Bran, but it stacks with Titus. This one also buffs your spells, but I don't know if that helps us.
Infinite possibilities.
This guy is a demon, this guy is a demon. But I don't have a way to buff them. Another classic question, chat, are we cooked? I mean, this one triggers your death rattles too. So maybe you can replace Bran with it.
Find the winning line.
I mean, I don't need a spell. This one is hard to grow.
All that matters is this moment.
Yeah, this one can be good. Okay, let's go with this and try to get Leroy. Reborn Leroy. Leroy me dude. Leroy me dude! Wait. Do you ever go this? It has Reborn. Now you pick Reborn. I think you are Delulu if you don't pick Reborn Leroy, okay? You are out of your fucking mind if you don't pick Reborn Leroy. I don't want that. Do I want this? I don't want that.
Yes!
Mm,
Pick a new member for your team. You did what had to be done.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
I'm holding. Blaboo, thank you for the 51 months. Did you see that Romania is making a $1 billion Dracula theme park? Yeah, I heard about it. I want to tell you something funny. I said like 1 year ago that Romania is not milking the Dracula brand enough. Maybe somebody heard me and they're like, let's put 1 bill on it.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
If they're looking for more ideas, they can hire me. I'm cheaper than 1 billion. They can put me like CEO of the Dracula theme park.
Now that is what I call
I mean, that's a lot of money, right? Like, they're probably gonna compete with... I mean, I don't know what they're trying to do. I haven't looked into the project. Are they trying to be like a Disneyland? 1 billion is a lot. After all, you've been in Romania for 872 years, I would also hire you. Exactly, right? I have the expertise. I want Prakash.
unfortunate souls.
Love to hear percussion.
You buff, right? Nice.
Did what had to be done.
Yeah, this is what you want to do. It's funnier when you consider your country spent 400 million on a church and then next year you invest in vampires. I mean, I think it's different things. The church was made out of our money, which let's not comment on it. I think the park is private, right? There's no way the state of Romania invests 1 billion into a park. I would have no problem with a 400 million church if it was made with private money either. But obviously not the biggest fan of public money being used like that.
You are a force to be reckoned with. Clever choice.
I don't like this.
I'll give you a good price.
You play this without a Bran. Oh my god, Driver is so good. But I think you wanna triple that guy. Just for board space.
Heroes must make sacrifices. No rest for the weary, hero.
I fucked it up, but it was a good turn.
That's how it's done. Good fight. Pick a new member for your team. You did what had to be done. Heroes must make sacrifices.
I want the Leroy to not die to something random,
Fly high through the sky.
like a blaster.
Why don't you
We actually don't have a good way to use this. Somebody said in chat, if they spend 400 million to renovate the church that brings 1 million tourists a year because of its age and beauty, sounds like an investment in the economy. That church was built from scratch, not renovated. And I doubt it brings 1 million tourists. If it did, sure. We could triple sell and buy the driver now. Some days ago, I heard you can buy a castle in Romania for 25k. Where? I have an idea for my next streaming room. I'm kidding. Castles, I heard, are terrible because they're very hard to heat. It's very hard to get electricity and heat. And basically, even if you get it for cheap, even if you get it for free, you'd spend a ton on maintenance. I mean, there's a reason we don't live in castles anymore, right?
You have unlocked your true potential. Another victory. You are a true hero. You did what had to be done. That'll make things more interesting.
Oh! Fuck, Cupcakes was better. Chat, did I throw? It wasn't that bad, was it?
Pick a new member for your team. Heroes must make sacrifices.
Stop asking us answers.
Why is it so dark out there?
Look, we still found it.
What a team up!
This is fine. Leroy is actually legit.
Yes!
Siberian Way, thank you for the 4 months. Congrats on your key doll. Thank you, thank you. Are we looking for Titus? Yeah.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Did you get up to look for Titus in his room? Yeah, and I couldn't find him. He's hiding from me. Fuck. Let's go. By the way, Zerek is amazing late game when you change into his hero power. I played one game with Sire and I won. Is he that bad? Or do people don't know how to play him? The Jailer. Let's try the new Jailer. Undead are super broken, so like what better opportunity do we have to play him? By the way, with this stupid skin, he doesn't even look like the Jailer. I thought it's actually like Deathwing or some shit. Do you do a slower leveling curve with the Jailer? I don't know, let's say. What's new about him? They changed his hero power. I mean, it was already last season, but nobody played undeads then. Basically, you destroy a friendly undead to get a random undead. That's his hero power. I would go Lasso if I could target it. I think we go Skipper. If you sell the Skipper and get an undead, you can hero power it. Surf and Surf Rider is an insane combo.
Good luck out there, Susha.
Okay. So you're saying I should have bought Surf and Surf?
Remember, revenge is a dish best served cold. Well, we all have different tastes, I guess.
We got it.
It's tough out there.
I'm doing the 3-shot play. Again, this new hero power destroys a friendly undead to get a random undead. Chat is still struggling to understand what the fuck happened. I don't blame them. Wait, I can triple the crab, right? Bro! That's insane.
Just wrapping up.
Lemao, what is this, dude? Oh my god. We're losing this fight though, but it's worth it. Again, no thank you, Initiate. Thank you, Initiate, for trying out all the garbage. I mean, sorry, all the interesting combos to figure out some really good ones once in a while. I mean, always. Sorry.
Time for a kitchen upgrade.
Is that good?
Ride or die. Ride or die.
My opponent is probably wondering what the fuck is going on. This is funny. Next time I take a 5.
It's tough out there, but I know you can do this.
It's funny that he reborns himself.
Remember, revenge is a dish best served cold. You made a good choice there.
Ghoul of the Feast is pretty good.
Change. Let me put that on ice for you.
Be careful that if you triple surf and surf, you're gonna stop getting triples from the surf and surf. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, at some point you wanna stop milking it, right? You cannot milk it until next game. I think we're already doing too much. They want hero power for sure, right? And evolve.
Curious outcome.
You made a good choice there. Our little restaurant just
I have another surf in the shop. We wanna do an undead build. I think undead demons are the best. Undead demons are the best you can build here. What the hell is undead demons? It's this build. So it's basically the demons from last season. Lord of Ruins, Enforcer, and you just play it with Sergeant. Or you can go Overflow, but you don't have Macau. But maybe you don't need Macau if you have Rapid Reanimation. I don't know.
I don't know what your secret
We
ingredient
have
is.
Evolving Tavern, so we can stay on in the comfort of Tavern 5 and farm. That's huge. We're also dominating the lobby. Our opponents won't know what hit them. This guy's name is Locker, but I think I'm the Locker in this lobby.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
You take Caretaker. Caretaker can also be hero powered and you get a triple. That's so insane. We're not getting crazy shops here. Okay, that's a good shop. Finally. We got Crusher. Hmm.
A little brick slashes.
It might be too late to go Overflow if you don't have Lurker already. No.
I don't know what
You can get more Crushers, Tituses. We are so ahead of the lobby in terms of economy. I think we are looking good. And Terran Hero Power carries us a lot here. Actually. Like, look at how many stats we got and the fight barely started. Yeah, we have almost the full build on turn 7. We got Sergeant. We got Sergeant. By the way, don't Terran Hero Power the Sergeant until the last fight. Or until you need to win a fight. Because when you hero power it with Terran, you stop it scaling. By the way, you can use this on the Sergeant to like cash out on the stats if you ever want to or need to. Just something to keep in mind. I'm gonna buy Golden Touch. I bought Golden Touch because if I find a Titus or another Crusher, I wanna go crazy on it.
Taken is unbreakable. The will of the Forsaken.
We play both Sergeants, yeah. I'm not messing around here, Chad. Why evolve into 6s?
That's it.
There are also some 4 drops. Now I'm gonna try to focus on evolving 4 into 5. You're right that we don't need anything from 6. By the way, isn't that the problem? That Tavern 5 is clearly better than Tavern 6 in so many situations. I think that's a problem. I saw Super JJ Hero Power Sergeant all day today and yesterday, and he didn't understand why he lost and didn't scale. I don't blame him, reading is hard. We didn't become streamers to read. Golden Eyes are for sure. Or this one is pretty solid. But Goldenizer is better.
By the sands of time.
Goldenizer can also take around the shop. I want a shop with 4 drops. 2 or 3. That's good. That's bad. That's good. That's great.
A little brick of love.
Maybe you still roll for Titus. I feel like buying hand barely gives you any... Well, when you're good, you're good. I think you use these to make either the Sergeant or the Crusher golden. And then you use these to make the Titus golden. Yeah, I like it. So do you make the Sergeant or do you make the Crusher golden? I think Sergeant is better. Does golden does the golden do it twice? Let me check. No. Huh?
The will of the Forsaken.
Number 1, huh? Nice work.
It does 2-1. It doesn't do 2-1 twice. It does 4-2, I mean. I think this is better. It's more stats overall. Sergeant is just like the most broken card in the game. So I feel like focusing on it is not even bad. Why no freeze? Wait, what do you mean? I froze, right? I froze, right? Got him! Bro, don't scare me like that. This is worse than leaving the home and asking yourself if you locked it. If you locked the door.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti.
We can proc this one. Now we don't need surf and surf.
Maybe I should have let that one cook longer. But it'll do. Now showing.
The scourge will consume you.
We can get rid of this one next turn. I'm keeping the 45 for this one, but I want a little bit more milk. Yeah, maybe I should just town this now. And you're gonna find another town for the sergeant. Yeah, we can use the Rune of Damnation on the sergeant to make room if we get like another Titus. I'm only gonna do it if I can get immediately something that helps my board.
Reviews are in. You're the best cook around.
Idea, you have to pay initiate for this win. Do I have to pay him in euros? Because Bulgaria is switching to euros soon.
You go. Beat them down like Moti.
Bro. Are we happy with tripling that? I guess we are. Golden touch is not needed. I want good fives. I want minions that summon minions.
The scourge will consume you.
Underdog is not bad.
I figured your palate was more refined.
It's a semi-decent minion to have. Yeah, now it's time to town this. Skipping 2 gold, golden touch. Yeah, I don't like it. Isn't buying hand and putting it on cadaver worth it for more stats? No. I mean, it is more stats, but it's not by an amount that matters or that is worth it. Is what I think.
Number one, huh? Nice work.
Okay. This is why I like the heroic underdog. We have a ton of health. The card gets the attack on its own. It's crazy that we are able to get these many stats without Macau. But yeah, once you hit the comp, you don't even need anything. This game was just crazy. What a crazy game.
There you go. Beat them
And yeah, you can hero power this. Bro, if I hero power this, I permanently give my board like 1.2k health or something. But you can also just hero power it in the fight. Like so many plays available. Maybe you buy this for shields. I don't even know what you need here.
Go on, buy a minion.
Let's keep buffing stats. Only for the last fight, I think you hero power the Sergeant. Generally, hero powering Sergeant is good when you play Macau, and then you can use Macau to go on the Caretaker. But in the current game, I think it's better to just focus on Caretaker because you don't have ways of proccing in the fight. And you don't want to end up with like way too much health and not enough attack to be able to utilize it. I think. Hope I'm not wrong.
A little bit of fire bloom, a pinch of moth fiber, and voila.
This comp is very hard to build. I mean, not if you do the surf and surf trick. For the people that missed the early game, basically what you have to do is play Jailer with surf and surf. And then find an undead on 1 plus surf and surf, and then you can print money. And printing money is always good.
Them down like booty. You got it, chef. Only the best ingredients from here on out. Just a pinch of power in that one.
Yeah, we don't need to do anything here. Do you even want to golden that? I mean, sure. Actually, maybe not. Because you go from 2-1 twice to 4-2, so it's less procs on the Sergeant. Huh. Thinking. So it's not actually the same effect. It is not. But it allows you to play anti-scam on your board. And anti-scam might be good. Who cares last fight anyways? Yeah, maybe you triple it. Maybe you triple it to just run one more anti-scam card. That could be worth. That could be worth it. I think Underdog is my favorite neutral card. That's not supposed to be the case. She's an underdog. She's not supposed to be people's favorite.
You're in first place. Favorite.
If too many people are gonna have this card as their favorite, they need to change the name. I'm a bit scared by the venomous of this guy. We're so much bigger in stats. I don't think he beats me even with all this venom.
That was delicious. Hard to find something stronger than that. Come on.
Striker is okay. It's fine that we don't want Golden Touch anymore. Maybe it's just handless. Nah, Striker is fine.
Which one's right?
Another Titus. I mean, I have to buy it. The game is like forcing me to buy it. Another Crusher, Jesus. Enforcer is really good anti-scam. Also really good anti-mex. I'm also gonna freeze upper hand. Upper hand enforcer really solid. I'm not gonna Hero Power Sergeant. I will versus the Murloc guy, I think. And against the Murloc guy, you probably don't want Enforcer. But instead get something else. And I think we Hero Power the Sergeant versus the Murloc guy. Huh? Maybe you go for it. I don't know.
Reviews are in. You're the best cook around.
It's funny to see the mech player trying to incorporate scam. But he doesn't beat me stats for stats, so playing 2 scam minions doesn't do anything. Solid.
There you go. Beat them down like Moti. Ooh, that one's a bit spicy.
Yeah, you probably Hero Power. No. I don't know what you Hero Power. Probably Hero Power the Surgeon still. We need some shields. I guess we have the demon guy. Hand of Deus is crazy.
Which one's right for you?
I like to think I'm big enough to win against this guy. Let's see. Do we have it big enough? I think they made the turns too long. They need to shave some seconds from the turns. But I guess it's better for like newer players to be able to like read cards and stuff. I just wish I had all this time on my APM turns. Whenever I play APM, I feel like I don't have enough time. Do you think you have another one in you? Sure, I can play one more game. We have a really good win streak today. Let's go one more. But let's first win this one. If we somehow lose this one, it's such a throw. We can probably kill the Siren, the 3-5. Also that. Are we getting too much health now? I mean, this is fine. Yeah, the AoE was good. I don't think he expected the AoE. I don't think he expected the AoE. Shout out to Initiate for pointing out the combo. What a game. Crazy good combo. So the Jailer is broken if Surf and Surf is available. Good to know. Okay, let's go one more game. First time chatter with the same name as my opponent. I did not expect the AoE. Ah! You should definitely rewatch this game. It might be on YouTube. I did the super nasty combo to get through the early game. Jailer seems legit broken when Surf and Surf is available. Surf and Surf is the one drop, the one that Spellcraft's a free tool. ASMR Rice, thank you for the gifted sub. And Sizzly Boxer, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, is the free to permanent if you kill the guy out of combat? Yes. They might change the Jailer's Hero Power to sell. Actually, no. Like, the whole point of Jailer's Hero Power is to destroy undeads, right? And to still get the reborn effect. So I guess we're good. Exarch is good but boring. Do we want good but boring, or do we just go for something more exciting? How is AFK in the meta? Aren't 4-drops kinda good? Early 4-drop? Let's go AFK. I think getting a 4-drop on turn 3 is pretty crazy. Last game of the day, let's go. Surf and Surf in the shop, but I don't want it in this shop. We are looking for River's Keeper. So the question is, should I freeze Sprout to try to get Keeper out of Sprout? No, because then I think it's still better to go for Keeper naturally, because it's a 100%, and also for a 2-cost spell. So you shouldn't freeze this. If you end up with this shop on your turn 3, yes, you buy this, but you shouldn't freeze and force yourself into a, whatever it is, 66% to get a guy.
Feel my master's limitless power!
I'm pretty tired. Definitely the last game of the day. Is that Mega RDU guy still sniping you? Yes, Jeef. Do you not have personal snipers as well? This guy is obsessed with me. And every single time we mention him, I think his ego gets bonus points. No, because they will lose MMR. I mean, this guy loses and he keeps sniping me as well.
Well, how did it go?
Should have opened 4-drop first, right? Volumizer guy has to be better than Enforcer. Or is it? Yeah, it's permanent minion per turn.
Somewhere. For me, it was peaches.
Like, I had a situation where a sniper snipes me, gets top 8, waits for me to finish the game, queues again into me, gets top 8, waits for me to finish the game again, queues again into me. Like, if they would put this much energy into anything, I think they would literally move humanity forward. That's the degree of effort they put into stream sniping.
How did it go?
Somebody in chat was saying that this Mega RDU guy is secretly Jeef. That would be hilarious. He gets top 8 too often though. Maybe he's Jeef, but like he plays badly one game in a while. Just to not be too obvious. Would I want to meet that guy in person? No. I don't want to meet that. I don't want to meet any stream sniper in person or online or know about them. I'm not interested. And I don't want to give them attention that I already gave now. I don't want to give them more attention than that.
Out there, sous chef.
But sometimes there is fun in the mystery. It's fun not knowing who they are. Maybe they are a CEO that had a multi-million-dollar exit from their business and are just bored and have nothing better to do than sniping me all day.
How did it go?
Maybe they're a kid living with their parents. I don't know. The mystery is interesting.
It's a prototype.
Maybe they're a father of 5 children that wants something to do while raising his kids. I don't know. Okay, probably not. If you're a father of 5, you probably don't have 8 hours per day to stream snipe me.
Oh, and don't forget.
I had to restart HDT. Maybe it's my son from the future. Yeah, my son got a time machine, and the best thing he figured out to do is stream snipe me in Battlegrounds. What would be the first thing you do if you get a time machine? I have no idea what I would do. But it probably wouldn't be stream sniping people. Buy Bitcoin.
Curious outcome.
Wouldn't it be easier to just win the lottery, like go and check the numbers and just win the lottery, would be a lot faster. Somebody in chat says hook up with Cleopatra. Bro, how do you know she's gonna hook up with you? Are you gonna tell her about your rank in Battlegrounds? I would like to see historical figures play Battlegrounds. Like imagine Sun Tzu. He would force Quillbor.
There's still time to recover.
AI eat. Yeah, somebody should ask an AI what historical figure would be the best at playing Battlegrounds. And then the AI is gonna still answer Jeep. Ah. It's a beast mech lobby.
Now get on your apron and cook up a strategy.
Let's stay one more turn. We need Macau. Could go Elise here. Yeah, Elise is good because you need a 6-drop guy.
Different tastes, I guess. Which one's right for you?
I think I have to play the volumizers for tempo, but I don't like that. Maybe one, hold the other. Reborn, this doesn't work. Yeah, you really want to triple the blue volumizer.
Nearing completion. There you go. Beat them
Somebody asked AI what Battlegrounds, what historical figures would be the best at Battlegrounds, and it says Niccolo Machiavelli, Sun Tzu, and Rockefeller. Sun Tzu, yes, but why would the Rockefeller be good at Battlegrounds? Would he oil? Jesus. AI is indeed stupid, and I think we're doomed.
There's still time to recover.
Would Elon Musk be good at Battlegrounds? Elon Musk would pay Jeff to play for him, so he would actually be #1 on the server. Ghost? Okay. Timer Chameleon is good. So it's either on the house and you rush to 6, or it's Chameleon plus Chef's Choice. Or it's Greasebot. Greasebot is a lot of tempo.
Time waits for no one.
But I don't think you want tempo here. I like Chameleon a lot.
My eternal
On the house is too random, I feel like. You can Omega Wave. Oh, that was easy.
Which one's right for you? Go on, buy a minion. Was it not to your liking?
Garbage.
Well, we all start somewhere. For me, it was peaches.
If it ain't broke, still fix it.
We still need Titus. Since this guy is dead, is it ever better to do this? No, right? This is still like a more scaling.
Good luck out there, Susha.
MTRCK, thank you for the 22 months.
That was delicious.
I just need Titus, right? I guess Rodeo can also help a bit.
Come on down.
Oh, armor is necessary. Let's change hero power. Copy a minion. I mean, it's a good one.
Caught by a minion.
Maybe just play Leroy.
Best one in the lineup.
Skid Macau. Oops. I was just rolling for Titus. I think I should have opened my eyes. Against some mech comps you wanna open Leroy, against others you wanna put it last. I wanna open with it. Drakari is too slow. Yeah, I should have gone Macau, sorry. Do you feel like your average concurrent viewership has bounced back to a place you're happy with post Time Warp? I mean, this season is amazing so far. Time Warp is a great mechanic. The viewership is also up. It's not up like crazy though. So I'm still worried that one bad season can be really bad for Battlegrounds. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I decided to just not think too much in advance because you never know what's gonna happen. As long as I enjoy streaming, I'm gonna find a way to make it work. And as long as you guys enjoy Battlegrounds, I'm sure the game is gonna still exist on Twitch. But for now, I'm really happy with this season, so I just want to play it and enjoy it as much as I can. And not miss Macau. Winning by a bit. Last season I had to play Constructed, but this season I went back to Battlegrounds because it's more fun. Nice. By the way, you can also reborn Leroy and copy it. Let's not miss Macau now. I kind of like this guy because he can give us Macau. Now I'm gonna like obsessively try to get Macau to make up for the last turn. There we go. Also with the shield.
Need line cooks, warlords need minions.
We need a version of Battlegrounds that lets you have more than 7 minions on the board. I think it's part of the fun that you can only have 7. The same reason for why I think it's more fun that you cannot sell minions from your hand. It's more interesting that you have to like play a card and then be able to sell it. It opens up some skillful options. Let's not change a winning concept. Yeah, that as well. Battlegrounds is like really solid. I don't know if they should change the fundamentals. If anything, they should change something to Constructed to make more people interested in trying it.
I thought the kitchen was on fire, but it was just you.
Like, delete it. Like, I was thinking of like what the Hearthstone team can do. Would it be possible to make like a hybrid between Battlegrounds and Constructed? I'm not smart enough to think of something like that. But I would play it. Oh, I forgot to put the AGT overlay on the screen after resetting it. Thank you for the reminder.
You got it, Chef.
I cannot die, so I want to go up and try to get like an Apexis or a Titus and be greedy with it. Now I can reborn Macau, but I don't know if that helps me. Actually, we can reborn Leroy. This guy is playing Tavern 2 shit. So maybe reborning Leroy is the play. Maybe reborning Leroy and copying the reborn Leroy is the play. Fuck it. Leroy! That was my best impersonation. Yes, I will not be able to be a voice actor once I'm done with streaming. Or once streaming is done with me. What are your thoughts on Hearthstone introducing hotkeys? I think it would be useful, but they didn't do it for like 6 years. Why do it now? But yeah, I think it could be cool to have like a hotkey for rerolling, a hotkey for freezing. Yes! I would be playing Battlegrounds like this. Right now, I don't really use my keyboard. I use my keyboard only to type stuff. Not for Hearthstone. Jaxa94, thank you for the 23 months. Have you tried CS2? I might have played one game, but I suck at shooters. I'm not really interested by any shooter. These Tavern 2 strats are getting on my nerves. But I feel like we have to outscale them in the late game. Dude, he barely scratched me. He barely scratched me. Deos is random, but it can be okay. This guy is Murlocs 5. Let's actually distribute the value a bit. Do I copy Leroy again? I feel like copying Apexis is weak without Titus. Late game copying Leroy just seems like the play. If you were a hero, what would your hero power be? Easy. It would be a free cost hero power, and it would say set your armor to 5. Or maybe even better, gain 5 armor. I mean, double reborn Leroy is pretty sick. But if the rest of our board cannot do anything, we might still lose. Deos is super OP because it triggers the Macau either way. It triggers Macau, it's pretty crazy. Oh, he traded perfectly. Can we kill enough to not die? Now we're dead. This comp is not good if you don't get Titus. I mean, I've been doing pretty badly with mechs, actually. With Titus, without Titus, with beasts, without beasts. This hasn't been doing that well for me. But yeah. Good stream today. I enjoyed streaming very much. I'll be back tomorrow. Saturday day off, and then I'm back on Sunday. Next week is Christmas. I'll take 1 or 2 days off for Christmas, but other than that, I'll be live every day. Thank you for watching, guys. Hope you have an amazing evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Who should I raid? I'll raid the Sapphire, who's playing with Collins duos. See ya.